Hello, my friends. Buckle up. Con Air is about to take off. Tonight, we're going back into the Mackenzie Shirilla transcript for court day 1, and I'd like to thank our friend Legal for getting it for us. I also want to talk about what the Bindover process means in Black Magic. We learned about Black Magic when John O'Keefe was teaching us about the land and the court system and everything. So today we are going to jump into Black Magic and the verbiage of the courtroom, and then we're going to go into court day 1. So let's do it. I love you guys. And I will start with the court system. We are going to grab the courtroom. Oh, I have a different thing. Okay, what we're looking at, if you can't see it, is just notes that I took. I saw a comment about, I have to cough, please hold. Okay, I saw a comment. Oh, I haven't even said sacred space yet. I saw a comment asking, what is a bindover? So I want to take us back through where we are in the Mackenzie Shirilla case. We have gone through the bindover hearing. The bindover hearing is when they take a juvenile in the courtroom, or the state presents to the court that they should be in adult court because either the grievances of their offense, the charges themselves, or they don't think that the child will be rehabilitated in the junior system or the child system. As I saw that comment, and then we got off last night and I started thinking about it. And when we were doing the work on the Canton case, in the Karen Reed case, the Black Magic in the courtroom came up then. So I just said sacred space, and I'm going to call them the quarters. And, oh wait, I should do it publicly so we protect everyone. I mean, do it out loud. Please hold. We're going to set sacred space. I was taught to set sacred space. I always have a candle lit. I use sage. You can use whatever. And I kind of go around my whole body, and then I call in the quarters. That's the direction. So I call in the south, Archangel Michael. I call in the west, that's Kuan Yin and Isis. I call in the north, Sandalphon. And on the east, I call in the Magdalena clan. I ask the grandmothers of the universe to surround the sacred space. And we'll ask Raphael to be our bouncer, to only allow us to hear and say the words that need to be expressed to convey the truth. And I ask for protection for everyone watching. Okay, so that's that. Then, hi everyone. Okay, we are going to talk about the language of the court and the Black Magic. Okay, so I always talk about the satanic cabal that runs our world. That's not a joke, and I know probably I joke about it sometimes, but the language of the courtroom. So what Mackenzie was trying to do to Dominic through Black Magic sounds like bindover. So the word bind, according to Merriam-Webster, is a verb. It primarily means to fasten, secure, or unite by tying or otherwise holding things together. It broadly encompasses restricting movement, putting under legal or moral obligation, wrapping, as in with the bandage, and physically or chemically combining elements into a cohesive mass. The word over means to cross a barrier or intervening space. So the word bind over is a legal term to officially require someone to appear in court, often by setting bail. It also refers to a judge transferring a defendant's case to a higher court or to the grand jury for trial after finding enough evidence through the probable cause hearing. According to Merriam-Webster, this term usually involves two primary applications. For the person, to place an to place an individual under legal obligation, such as bond or bail, to ensure they appear at specified times or place for a court proceeding. For a case, it means to transfer the defendant and their case to another court. And for us, it was a grand jury, after a preliminary hearing establishing probable cause that a crime was committed. In the occult and magical practices, a binding spell is a ritual intended to restrict a person's free will. Stop harmful behavior. I don't think that's the right word. This means control behaviors, not stop harmful. You wouldn't put a binding in white magic. You don't use binding spells for anything. Or if you do, let me know. Control behavior or tether souls. Practitioners often use physical media such as photographs, puppets, or knotted threads. Historically, these dark magic rites range from protection spells to cohesive obsession rituals. She did all that, in my opinion. There is a book that is in the same family of books that Mackenzie had on her desk. It is not of the light, and that's okay. Like, everyone has their own path, but this is a binding book. I just want to be really clear. I didn't see this in Mackenzie's possession, and actually, I haven't looked through all of the pictures, but what we've seen, I have not seen this book. This book, though, is, I would say, like a sister book to the black magic book that she does have. So this is called, and if you're interested in black magic, have fun with it. Let me know how it turns out. I did study, just so everyone knows a little context for this. My mentors were very, very, very strict, and they were like coaches, a D1 coach, just think of it that way. And I had to study black magic to the point that I could understand it. And as I was studying white magic, walk alongside it. So I'm not afraid of it. I respect it, but I'm not afraid of it. So with this book, it's a pure black magic book. It's called Binding Love and Obsession Spells by Lady blah, blah, blah. It's not a book of gentle spells or harm. This is the description from Amazon, but I liked it because it straight up talks about the light. This is not a book of gentle spells or hopeful charms. It's a grimoire of domination, obsession, and irresistible control. Pure black magic offers raw, unapologetic rituals that seize love by force. Okay. If you have to seize love by force, bind someone's desire, and make your presence unforgettable, there's something wrong. Anyway, this woman is a seasoned practitioner of the dark arts, and she teaches you how to twist fate, this is exactly what Mackenzie did. Twist fate, tether souls, and drive your target into sleepless obsession. These are not spells for beginners. They are for the relentless, the heartbroken, the ones that are done waiting. With these easy to find materials, no fluff, blah, blah, blah. It's all like she's just selling her book. That's fine. But it says you won't find light here. You'll find power. There's no more hoping, no more waiting, no more wishing. It's time to claim them. Okay. And that sounds very intriguing. And if you're desperate, you might be like, oh, that's a great idea. Like, look, there is nothing good, in my opinion, that can come from this. One thing that the desire of black magic is it's instant gratification. It's like, and it's powerful, but the light is, well, when you go into a dark room, you turn on the light and there's no more darkness. The darkness is an illusion because as soon as the sun comes up, the night is away, So I wanted to explain to you guys the word Bindover. As I think our wonderful, lovely friend Debbie asked, what is the Bindover? And that got my wheels spinning. So what it also reminded me of was when we were breaking the black magic in Canton. So this is a transcript. I did videos, parts 1 through 5. I put the link in the description of this video if you're interested in learning how we broke the black magic in Canton. I just wanted to remember to show you guys that. So with that being said, I'm going to say hello to a couple of us, or to our friends. Your captain is here. And then we are going to jump right into it. So thanks for sharing, or thanks for coming. Thanks for being here with me. And I appreciate you. We are going to get this party started. Hi, everyone. I'm sorry, I just got here. Claudia, there's no such thing as late. Time is an illusion. Okay, good. I'm assuming everyone can hear me because I haven't seen any red flags. Hi, Jamie. I need to set sacred space before work every day. Yes. And put it on your car. Archangel Michael is the angel for cars. I do that too. I'm teaching my little niece how to pray and ask for help and set sacred space. We set sacred space every morning. She'll thank you later. Hello, my beautiful people. Hi, Phil. Hello. Oh, hello, party. Thanks, Jamie. Oh, yay. I was just thinking I wanted to make a sandwich, but it's PB. I'm on a PB&J kick. And then I was like, that takes me like 5 minutes to eat and 5 minutes to like brush my teeth. So I didn't want us to be late. Oh, my homie. Hi, Brian. Thank you. Oh, you guys are the best. Thanks, Jamie. I hope you know how much you're appreciated. Oh, I love you guys. Kendall, hi. Thank you. Awesome. You guys are the best. Okay, cool. So, oh no, I have to refresh you because I can't make myself smaller. If you don't hear from us, don't worry. We'll be right back. Why don't we just set that intention? We'll be right back. I'm just going to refresh it so I can move you guys down. Hello. Okay, good. I am back. Whew. I'm warm. I thought it was chilly in here. No, I just got out of the shower. You know, when you're still like kind of warm from that. I might need to change my shirt. Hi, you're in New Hampshire. Show with an S. Oh, hi, Deb. Oh, Deb, thanks for the idea. There was something else that. Hi, everyone. I saw Bobby's Bobby. I'm on audio. You're working. Awesome. Bobby's trying to teach his 9-year-old how to ride the jet ski. Oh, that sounds really fun. I'm only here for a little bit. I'll be at the lake with the puppies. Okay, we understand. All right. Thank you guys so much. Welcome, everyone. Amy, Bobby, Jamie, Shades of Idaho, Debbie, I love you. Thank you. Phil. Hi, Phil. All right. We're going to see how long I last. I might need to go change my shirt because I'm hot. But for right now, okay. Oh, and I also want to give a huge shout out to our friend Legally. I don't know if she's here. I didn't see her name, but she'll be here later. So Legally sent me all of these documents. And so I just want to shout her out. We are going to jump. Oh, another thing okay, hold on. I'm going to grab this and then I'm going to give you an outline of what we are thinking. Of course, now I can't find it. Okay. I wrote an outline and now I can't find it. So, all right. Well, I can give it off the top of my head. The outline for today is I want to catch everyone up. We are reading the court documents because it was not televised, although I do prefer watching it. But I'll read these alone anyway, so I wanted to share them with you. Of the Mackenzie Shirilla trial. We just finished reading the Bindover trial court documents, and I'm assuming that it went to the grand jury. We have the grand jury documents, and now we are in the court documents. Day 1, part 1. Con Air is going for it. Mackenzie Shirilla is accused. No, she's convicted and found guilty in a court of law for killing her boyfriend, which after reading her text messages, there's really no other. I mean, they were in like when the pot boils slowly, the frogs don't notice, but when it's boiling with the lid on it, it has to like blow off. They were in that part. It had, when I personally, humbly, and Christine Russo, the mom, also said in her court or police interview that Mackenzie pushed this girl down the stairs, and I'm like convinced that's exactly what happened. That she fell down and she was pushed down this flight of stairs. From the top stairs, she didn't tumble. She fell right on the concrete, 10 feet on her head. She was in the ICU in a medically induced coma for a few weeks. She ends up living, and now allegedly she's totally recovered. But the 6 months in between the woman falling and the car accident became this hostile, something had to give. And what ended up giving was this car accident. In the 6 weeks, Dom realized, like, and he says to Mackenzie, you don't have any empathy anymore. You're not even the same. He starts reading books on narcissism. Her reaction was so shocking to him because she literally didn't care. So also, Mackenzie is a wounded little girl. If you can look at her with love, and I know I'm trying to lead by example, but she rubs me all the wrong ways, and I think she's insufferable. But I can see her through the eyes of, we are all here on earth right now. One of our jobs, we all have a bunch of jobs, but one of them is to break generational curses so that the children who come after you and the family, or, the people that came before you, don't have to keep learning these lessons. So alcoholism is in your family and you now you're in recovery, or however that looks for your family, you're here to stop the generational curses. Mackenzie was also in a position where her mom is a wounded little girl. She doesn't know left from right, and she didn't teach her. So they're just a bunch of kids having kids, basically. So if you can look at Mackenzie with love, every time we did a reading on, or I've done a video on this, like every time you shoot hatred towards her, it just feeds the machine. And we want it out of the machine. We're trying to rewrite history right now. Well, because history is all fake anyway. So with that being said, we are going to jump into the court documents. Okay, one more thing. Sorry. Margaret Russo. Russo is a very common name in the Ohio. It's actually common in America. Like Whitey Bulger had an Anthony Russo in his trial. There's a Russo judge. There's the judge that we're going to watch today. There's a Russo, the John Russo, who signed all the warrants, no relation. And Dominic Russo, there is no relation. Just because they have the last name, that doesn't mean anything. This is like Smith. That's the only way I can think of it, or to describe it. And trust me, if they were related, well, we would have picked it up intuitively, and we would be dealing with Canton. Canton is a cesspool of inbreds from Mayflower. I traced the judge all the way back to the Mayflower. So, and they've all held the same powerful, taken by murder. That's another story. But the point is that, as far as I can tell, these guys aren't related. Who cares about their last name? Call her Nancy then. If it's like, if you really think it is, and you can find any evidence to back it up, I am open to seeing it. I have not seen anything, and I don't get that vibe at all. Oh, and our map has been updated. So we are about to start court part 1, day 1. If you can't see it, let me know. Hopefully everyone's on board. All right. I'm hot though. Actually, please hold. I'm just going to run it and change my shirt. I will be right back. Okay, thank you for holding. Yours truly was sweating. All right, we are on day 1, part 1 of the court trial. Of the court transcript. State of Ohio versus, State of Ohio, the county of, your guess is as good as mine. The judge presiding is Nancy Margaret Russo. In the Court of Common Pleas, the Criminal Division, State of Idaho versus State of Idaho as the plaintiff versus Mackenzie Shirilla as the defendant. This was filed on October 23rd, 2023 in the Clerk of Courts. Case number CR 679612. CA is 113167. This is volume 1 of 4. Well, this puppy is 637 pages long. So buckle up, crew. We are going to have a smooth ride on Con Air today. Okay. The defendant's transcripts of the proceedings. Appearances. Michael C. O'Malley is prosecuting attorney. Oh, okay. And then we have Tim Troup and Allison. Kapach. I do have, actually, I'm going to look for, I have a video of these two. In case you didn't have the chance to see the Netflix documentary, it's no problem. I just have a quick short for them that we are going to look at really quickly so you can visualize. I'm super visual. And I am just going to look for the short really quickly so everyone can see. Man, I really do wish I had an assistant. If I could be like, hey, Copilot, can you find that video while I keep reading? That would be really helpful. Because I honestly don't. Maybe we'll at lunch. When we take a lunch break, I'll look for it. Because I don't even know where it is. All right, we're just gonna, sorry. If you're a visual person, I'll look one more page, and then if I don't find it, then we'll. Oh, someone was making a comment about Danny. Yeah, Danny's good. Danny is no bueno for the family. She's like, God, this is so dramatic. Okay, I found it. Ah, yay. I think. I'm hoping this is. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is it. It is proving Steve Shirilla wrong in 12 seconds or something, but it's a minute and a half in. The video is of the prosecutors explaining what happened. I'm just going to make sure that we're all on the same page. Okay.
Zero evidence of intent and prior calculation in this case.
Prosecutors had the car's event data recorder, the so-called black box, to prove it.
The black box in this car recorded the last 5 seconds leading up to impact. And it took that car 20 to 25 seconds to get up to that speed.
Okay, hold on. That was Tim Troup, and he always talks. So that was, oh, I can't see how to rewind it. But just so you know, the guy who was just speaking is Tim Troup. He talks a lot in court. Well, he's a prosecuting attorney.
She had 100%.
Okay, and this is Allison. So Allison is with blonde hair, and Tim Troup, we'll see him again, but just so you know who's talking.
Acceleration and 100% force applied to the pedal. And she not one time had ever applied the brake.
Gotta figure like a pin, I've gotta figure like a doll. Don't care if you think I'm dumb, I don't care at all. Candy best, sweetie pie, wanna be adored. I'm the girl you die for.
Let me tell you, that rotten son of a bitch father of hers never said a freaking word to me. I bumped into them at the cemetery. Of course, my place I have to bump into him. And that bastard never even said, hello, how are you?
She had time to formulate the decision. She had time to stop herself if she wanted to, and she did not.
You know, or I've personally been told that she did voodoo on him. She has told people that she's put a spell on him so that he couldn't break up with her. And she would tell people that grabbed a piece of his hair and that she had a doll in her room for dog and that she had literally put a spell on it is what she would tell everyone. Like she truly believed in that kind of stuff.
Have an anger issue. I just have an issue when my boyfriend pisses me the fuck off and I gotta do something about it.
Okay.
There is.
So now we know what Tim Troup and the prosecutors look like. So Allison is blonde. Tim Troup is bigger, like he had a bald head. And now as they're speaking, you will know what they look like. Okay. And we're off. Okay. So Tim Troup and Allison, we just saw what they look like. And on behalf of the plaintiff, James McDonald, come on down. In James McDonald, he is the defense attorney. In his defense, literally, he is also insufferably rude and he cuts people off and he talks ill of the dead. He didn't get the memo. And I must say, though, his closing argument was fire. I thought he did phenomenal. I thought he poked holes all over the prosecutor's story. So, but he is insufferable. Okay, then we have the other courtroom people in there, the court reporters. Okay, in the criminal division, the state of Ohio, with the judge Nancy Margaret Russo. All right, let's see. Okay, defendant transcript of proceedings. Be it remembered that at the May 23rd term of court, doesn't this remind you of Old English? This is part of the spells. Okay, they started, okay, to be remembered that the May AD 2023 term of said court, to wit, commencing on Monday, August 7th, 2023, this cause came on to be heard before the Honorable Nancy Margaret Russo in courtroom number 18C, Courts Tower, Justice Center in Cleveland, Ohio, upon the indictment filed here therefore. The index of witnesses. Okay, the state is bringing Officer Glassy, Officer Brent Robert. Do we care about all this? Brent Robert. These are the cops that are coming, the doctors that are coming, Detective Awesome. Oh, redacted for the defendants. We have exhibits, medical records. Oh, you know what we need to pull up? We have the state's, the prosecution's presentation. And we're going to pull that up just in case. I'm going to share this with you guys because this is what the state presented. We also have the grand jury presentation down here. And to me, it looks like felons, but oh no, this is only the PowerPoint. Okay, so these are all of the exhibits. We have most of, I think, hopefully we have them all. If not, oh, okay, one more thing that I just remembered. In the Netflix documentary, if you haven't seen it, it's totally okay. There are 3 other ones that are much better that I personally recommend. But in the Netflix documentary, they talk about this court case, this exact case. All the parents are in there, and Scott Flanagan is Davion's dad, and he says that they had never seen it before. So in the Bindover trial, I showed us the entire clip. It's like 40 seconds of the surveillance. They always only showed the first part of her turning right to the court, to that court. They didn't show that whole 40-second surveillance clip. In this trial, we are going to see it. And I somehow just realized that. So I just wanted to let you guys know, I showed us the whole thing, but that's not what happened in this courtroom. Okay, more exhibits. We have all these exhibits, so we're going to scroll past this. There's a lot of exhibits today. And here is the index. We had a bond hearing. Oh, fun. All right. Oh, we should listen. Okay. Another thing I think we should do is listen to Mackenzie Shirilla's jailhouse calls during this time. She's talking about her mom getting her bond. And she's like, if you don't get it now, I'm not going to be able to leave. And her mom's like, oh, don't worry. Just wait. No problem. When I showed the sentencing hearing, it got pulled, but I did appeal it and they let one of the deleteds come back. So we'll see. Hopefully. Here is a short clip of the courtroom right now. Tim Troup is speaking. And, oops, hold on. Oh, this is from Annie Elise. Okay. So Annie Elise has done this video. Is the sound okay? I hope everything's okay. I haven't even checked the... Okay, good. There's no red flags in the chat. So here is just a quick Annie Elise clipped this for her show. Go check her out. She's awesome.
The plea deal that the prosecution was offering, and her lawyer indicated that they were prepared for trial.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the state has provided full disclosure of discovery. I have received an offer from the defense, and my supervisors marked this file.
And that's Tim Troup, just so everyone knows.
The state's proposed resolution of the case would be for the defendant to plead guilty to counts 3, 4, and 11 as charged. Counts 3 and 4 are both titled murder. They are murder B under 2903.02B. Count 11 is drug possession and felony of the 5th degree under 2925.11A. That's my understanding. The defense is not interested in the plea at this time, and we are set for trial August 7th.
That's correct, Your Honor. I went on Monday and discussed this at great length with.
And this lawyer is actually a prosecutor in a county nearby. And for most of this, you can kind of tell he's a prosecutor. He's just a male, white, old, bald male version of Mackenzie, in my opinion.
Mackenzie, the week before that, with her parents present, talked with her today, and it's her desire that she does not want to have her plead to 2 counts of murder.
And Mackenzie, are you satisfied with the order so far? You can say so. Yes, Your Honor.
In the U.S.
Okay, so we just heard Mackenzie say she's satisfied with her lawyer, and we have jailhouse calls that she chose the bench trial, and she was happy about it. This is the first page of this document. Christine, the sister, also talks about when Mackenzie's in via Zoom, like fixing her hair. And I don't know where that is, and I'm not going to look for it. But Wednesday morning session, April 6th, 2023. The defendant appears via Zoom. The court. This is Nancy Margaret Russo. The state of Ohio versus Mackenzie Shirilla, case number 679612. The court called this day for a bond hearing. And this will also be the first pretrial today, so to set dates. So they're going to go through like their calendars. The first thing I want to make sure on the record is that this court, nobody in my family is related to one of the named victims of this case. I want to make that very clear for the record, despite the fact it is a common surname. I do want to review some of the conditions of bond. I will tell you what it is, and I am intending to do it what I am intending to do. If either you want to talk to me about it, you are welcome to do that. The amount remains the same, $500,000 cash surety bond. Cash surety property. House arrest has been added. It's GPS. There is no movement without prior court approval. The additional condition would be that you must surrender your driver's license and passport if you have one. Is there anything else from the state? No, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. May it please, okay, this is defense attorney. Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, we respectfully request that you add as a condition a 10%. Have it be a 10% bond. Nope, I'm not going to change it to a 10% bond. And I know she's appearing today by video in this case, which is number 679612. Mr. McDonald, it is my understanding that you are waiving her presence in open court, and she has consented to this video? Correct, Your Honor. The court. Are there any other questions? Mr. Troup. Nothing on behalf of the state at this time, Your Honor. No, Your Honor. And the proceedings adjourned. Wednesday morning, July 19th, 2023. The proceedings. The court. This is the state of Ohio versus Mackenzie Shirilla. This is case number 67612. She's in court today with counsel. The state is present, and we are going to place a plea offer on the record. Mr. Troup. Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the state. Oh, that's what this is. Literally the clip we just saw, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is what Tim Troup just said. At this time, the state has provided full disclosure of discovery. I have received an offer from the defense, and my supervisors marked this file. The state's proposed resolution to the case would be for the defendant to plead guilty to counts 3, 4, 11, and 11 as charged. Counts 3 and 4 are both titled murder. They are murder B under 2903.2.02B. Count 11 is drug possession, a felony of the 5th degree under 2925.11A. It is my understanding that the defense is not interested in a plea at this time, and we are set for trial on August 7th. The court, Mr. McDonald, and then we just watched him stand up and say, that's correct, Your Honor. I went Monday and discussed this at great length with Mackenzie. A week before that, I sat with her parents. I talked with her today, and it is her desire that she does not want to enter a plea deal under 2 counts of murder. The court. And Mackenzie, are you satisfied with your lawyer so far? Oh, you can stay seated. Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to go ahead and highlight that. There we go. Anyway, no, I'm not. Okay. Is there anything else that we need to discuss? Because trial's coming up soon. Are there any issues, any discovery problems, anything else that we need to talk about? Mr. Troup, from my position, Your Honor, no. We've turned over everything that I gave Mr. McDonald, a few more items today, but we'll be ready to go forward on the 7th. Mr. McDonald, is there anything that you need? No, Your Honor. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. The proceedings were adjourned. Monday morning, August 7th. The court. We're here today in the matter of the state of Ohio versus Mackenzie Shirilla. 679612. She is before the court today with counsel, and the state is present. We're prepared to go forward today. She has executed a jury trial waiver. I need to ask you a few questions. Ms. Shirilla, do you understand that by signing this waiver, you're telling the court to be both the finder of fact and the ruler of law? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, interesting, Steve. This would have been another good thing for Chris Cuomo to have. The court. And you're waiving your right to have 12 people be the triers of fact? Yes, Your Honor. Are you satisfied with your lawyer's representation? Yes, Your Honor. Have you been threatened or promised anything in exchange for this waiver? No, Your Honor. Okay, you're all set. We have to get this docketed. I do want to go over some preliminary things while waiting for this to be docketed. If you can have a seat. We're going to go on a judge view immediately. We are going to go on a judge view immediately after the waiver is docketed. I have received from counsel, signed by both of you, a map, and also the agreed route for the judge view of the crime scene. Number 1 starting point. Oh, that's cool. I remember hearing that this judge, so that what she's doing, if there was a jury, they did this in the Alex Murdaugh trial, she's going to start at Paul's house the night that this is the crime scene. So they're going to start at Paul's house. Number one starting point is 9382 Brushwood Lane in Strongsville, Ohio. Then number two, we are going to proceed north to Whitney Road. Number three, we're going to turn left on Whitney Road and proceed westbound for approximately 2 miles. I know we have this map. I'm just going to look for the map really quickly because, oh, we have it. And then you can visualize it. If you are just listening and you're not watching, I'm just looking for the map of the drive that the judge is about to take. You haven't been disconnected. I'm just being really quiet because I don't have anything to say and I'm just looking for this. It's loading right now. Have a drink. Where are you guys coming from? Oh, make sure you drop it in the comments where you're coming from because I'm making a world map and a USA map. So we can, no names or anything, just like little stars. So we can see where everyone's from. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't open. All right. I'll find it in a different spot. Thank you for your patience. You were right in Con Air, and we have everything dialed right in. I am finding, oh, our flight path. Thanks, Jamie. That was awesome. I just saw the picture of our friend Jamie sent us a flight path, and it is hilarious. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, finally found it. On the screen, I'm about to show the route that the judge is about to take after they get sworn in. So they're going to start here at the friend's house on Brushwood Lane, and then they are going to travel to proceeding north on Whitney right here, so you guys can see it. Okay. Then we're going to turn left onto Pearl Road, proceed southbound for approximately 1.7 miles to Progress Road. Turn right onto Progress Road and proceed westbound for approximately 0.07 miles to Almeida Drive. A, observe the road surface, man-made and natural objects lining both sides of the street, the curves in the road, and the changes in elevation. We are going to see Parma Movers Building at 20036 Progress Drive on the right-hand side of Progress Drive. Then we are going to arrive at the intersection of Progress Drive and Alameda Drive. And we are going to watch this video of the drone. If you haven't seen it yet, it's the runway. Somewhere in these court documents, they referred to this as a runway. And we are going to watch that in a minute. Okay. We're going to see the PLCO sign directly in front of you and observe the impact site at the PLCO building denoted by a large blue tarp. Okay, that's still there. Is there anything else from the state? No, Your Honor. The court. Correct, Mr. McDonald? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, it's also my understanding that you're waiving your client's presence of this view. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, Phil, I saw your comment yesterday when you said, this is hella boring. I need to go, as Mackenzie Shirilla. No, she's acting all traumatized. And so she didn't realize, I don't think either, that they were only showing the responding officer's body cam and police dash cam of the roadway. They didn't actually show him running up yet. They didn't, but she got up and left during that. Is there anything else that you'd like to talk about? Mr. Troup, I have a few preliminary issues to cover if this is the appropriate time. Yes, it is. Mr. Troup, I'm just drawing your attention to the fact that the state filed a trial brief in this matter. Those are just providing the court and the defense with potential possible issues that may arise, disputes, and the case law the state will intend to argue. Otherwise, it's for the court and the defense to use in the trial. The state also filed a 404B asking the court to allow us to introduce evidence, specifically of the 2 previous incidents that happened prior to this fatal crash. Oh, I hope that this is, I don't know if it is, but she was in like a hit and run. Well, she got it, but there's also body cam going around, probably plunder, that she hit someone. And in her Snapchat videos, I just found it. I'll upload it. It's really quick. She's not even talking. It's just like the damage. Okay. The 2 incidents prior that happened prior to the fatal crash. And at the prior time, I will be asked to be heard. Oh, at the proper time, I'll be asked to be heard. We'll do that before openings. Finally, we have a set of stipulations that I have talked to Mr. McDonald about. We are still in the process of typing up the specific language of the stipulations. Okay, can we do that before opening? We would like to do that before opening. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Mr. McDonald, I know that you want to talk. Were you done? Mr. Troup, I would just ask if the court would give me as much of an idea about the trial schedule for the week as possible. We have numerous expert witnesses, and I just want to be able to handle the logistics as much as possible. If the court could give me a little idea of how the week will play out, I will do the best that I can. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. McDonald, nothing, Your Honor. The court, I thought you wanted to talk about spectators. I'm sorry. I think each side has a lot of spectators. I make a motion for separation of witnesses. Correct. I think there are 5 or 6 from my family, from my client's family here. There could be 7. Mr. Troup, do you have anything? I believe 16 or 17 total for the 2 families. Do you think they can fit entirely on the side behind you? Mr. Troup, we think so, Your Honor. Oh, so they're like straight up dividing the witnesses. So they can't, like if you're there for Mackenzie, it's going to be a court order that you sit on Mackenzie's side, on the defense side. If you're there for the victims, then you are going to sit on the prosecution side. They're splitting it. Oh, this is like a wedding that you know shouldn't be going on. The court, your side should be able to. Yep. That should leave a couple of seats for anybody from the public. Okay, that sounds good. Your Honor, this is Mr. Troup. I have not conducted a trial in your room. I see the order on the table. I anticipate us, because of the nature of our evidence being electronic, they're going to be using a lot of pictures and videos and screens, and I need to coordinate with our witnesses. I'm asking for some leniency in the use of cell phones and laptops at the prosecution table. Laptops are not the problem if you're using them for trial. The cell phones we'll have to talk about. Obviously, I don't want anybody, whether it's a spectator or somebody at the trial table, notifying one of the witnesses of what's going on in the courtroom. That's my real concern. I don't want photographs taken of the witnesses, and that's why there's this strict control. It's not that I think that you're going to do that, but there are spectators. Mr. Troup, I understand the court. And if you're using it to just notify someone that they're up, but there cannot be any conversation, obviously, about the testimony. Yes, Your Honor. The court. Okay, Ms. Shirilla, you will go back until we can get this waiver done. And then I will see you this afternoon after we have done the judge view. Thank you. Thereupon there's a lunch recess taken until about 1:30 on Monday, August 7th, 2023. Okay, this is what they're doing during this lunch break. Oh, sorry. Hold on. If you're only watching, or if you're only listening and you're not watching, this is a video that I found in the FOIA document dump dump of a drone that is going to take the route when you turn that Mackenzie took when she turned right onto Progress Drive from Pearl. And it's Pachelbel Canyon in the background, and I tried to turn it way down, but just so you know what you were listening to. Okay, thank you for the interruption. Time. Okay, so we just took the drive that the judge took. Now we are back. If anyone's eating, let me know. I just made a sandwich and I was trying to eat it while that was going, but here we are. Okay. Hi, everyone. Thank you guys so much for coming. Cheryl with an S. Thanks for reminding everyone. Please like, share, subscribe, do all the things. Okay. Monday afternoon session, August 7th, 2023, the court. I want to tell you the rules of the court. Every cell phone must be turned off. Not on silent, but turned off. There's no in and out. So if you are not here when the proceeding begins, then you can't come in while we're in session. If you leave while we're in session, you're going to have to stay out until the next break. And we will break. I'll try to break every hour or so. Mr. Troup, I know you want to talk about this 404B motion that I received from the state. Is there anything, Mr. McDonald, that you would like to say about it? Your Honor, may it please the court. They're attempting in 2 instances to introduce 404B evidence to prove that my client acted purposefully. The first incident they cited is called the I-71 incident. They want to introduce text messages back and forth between Dominic Russo and his mother, potentially text messages between Mackenzie, my client, and Dominic, and or Mackenzie and his mother. The sum and the substance is that the detective in his report does indicate and agrees that each side said the other one was responsible for pulling the wheel. So this whole case is an inference upon inference, and they're trying to use this 404B evidence that's not clear, that's not explicit, to draw the inference that she acted purposefully. Because of that, I don't think it should be allowed. The second incident that they're about to refer to occurred a couple of days later when we were in juvenile court. The prosecutor and the detective played 2 portions of an argument between my client and Dominic Russo. Dominic Russo is inside of his house. Mackenzie Shirilla, who was living there, quote unquote, at the time, was outside, and they bickered back and forth. What they didn't play was the third portion of that tape, where a short time later, Mackenzie was let into the house. Oh, and she says, "I lied to you. Ha ha, you let me in." Yeah, you want that played, you dummy? So how can you use 404B evidence where Mackenzie wanted to go to the place that she was staying or living, and she did threaten to key somebody's car at best, and then she was let in? How's that evidence? 404B evidence escapes me. So for those reasons, I think those 2 incidents of 404B evidence should be excluded from this trial. Mr. Troup, Your Honor, at issue in this case primarily is the defendant's state of mind at the time of this fatal crash. There's very little beyond that in dispute in this case. The 404B evidence that we are asking to introduce first is this I-71 incident. I have no intention of asking the court to review any text messages. I agree with counsel that we have lots of text messages between the defendant and her former boyfriend. I was not going to introduce those. I was going to present 2 eyewitnesses to the I-71 incident. First, leading up to that incident, that Dominic Russo called his mother on the telephone, reporting that he was in a car that the defendant was driving recklessly. Second, redacted, would testify, Your Honor, that he went out to I-7. Oh, okay, then the redacted is hench. Went out to I-71 and pursued the car driven by the defendant, that he overtook the car as it pulled off the side of the road, and that he observed at that. So he found them on I-70 on the side of the road, and Hench said that he saw Mackenzie hitting Dom with both hands, and that he overheard her make a statement, an admissible statement. She said, "Dominic, I'm going to crash this car." We find it is especially relevant and important to her state of mind just 2 weeks later when she did use the car to kill Dominic Russo. And for that reason, we believe that the evidence comes in. It is admissible to show her state of mind and her lack of accident at the crash scene. I don't know what he means there. The second incident, we're just using information that we have in the month of July leading up to within the weeks of this fatal crash. Dominic Russo surreptitiously recorded the defendant using a friend's cell phone. In those recordings, their existence, Your Honor, is every bit as important as to what was said in them. The fact that he was secretly recording her as a 20-year-old with a teenager outside the house, the door of his house, threatening his property and his well-being, threatening to call the police on him, we think this is important because just a few weeks later, she used an automobile to take his life. We think it's important, and we think it's exactly the type of evidence that 404B anticipates. Thank you, the court. I'll allow it, and I'll note your objection. Thank you. We do not need to amend for clarity the names in the indictment. We have the initials. Mr. Troup. Thank you, Your Honor. The state moves to amend the victim's name in each of the counts of the indictment. DR should be modified to reflect Dominic Russo. DF should be amended to reflect Davion. Now, do you want to talk about stipulations? Yes, Your Honor. In a meeting with with her lawyer, we have reached numerous stipulations. I have them prepared in a motion form, which we intend to file with the court's blessing, but I can read them into the record or present a copy to the court, whichever you prefer. Well, whatever's easiest for you. I'm happy to. Is that a copy? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. McDonald, the court. Mr. McDonald, have you gone over these as well? Are you in agreement? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Are we ready for our openings? Is there anything else? Mr. McDonald. Oh, the separation of the witnesses. Yes, the separation of witnesses. Do we have any witnesses in the back? Anyone that's going to testify that is observing? Okay. Make sure your phones are off, please. If you're going to testify, you have to stay out until it's your turn to testify, and then you can stay in here. Let's start the openings. This is the state's opening statement. Mr. Troup. Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Mr. McDonald. On July 31st, a Sunday morning at 6:15 in the morning, Strongsville police and emergency personnel received a 911 call. There was a single car high-impact collision at the intersection of Alameda Road and Progress Drive in Strongsville. The court had the opportunity to view this crash site earlier today, and this is the scene that responding officers found, and it was at this scene the responding officers found a 2018 black Toyota Camry driven by the defendant. When the responders arrived, the defendant was wearing her seatbelt. She was in the driver's seat. She was immobile because of the severity of the crash. Also in the car was the defendant's 20-year-old boyfriend, Dominic Russo. And Dominic was with his friend, 19-year-old Davion Flanagan. Both of these young men were deceased upon arrival. Police began trying to unravel what had led to this incident, and they discovered that the three youths had visited the homes of two of their friends preceding Saturday evening. They went first to the home of Redacted, and they were there for about 30 minutes. Kelly will testify that this was not a party. It was a simple get-together. There was no alcohol consumed, no drugs were consumed, and the three youths were only there for about 30 minutes. They then left and went to the home of Redacted. That is the address that we visited on Brushwood, Your Honor. That was the start of the judge view that you just went on. They spent the night at Redacted. Redacted will also testify that the defendant and her boyfriend, Dominic, slept throughout the evening and that they were on the couch. He did not see them ingesting any alcohol or hard drugs. They watched TV and slept. They got up at about 5 o'clock, and at 5:30, the defendant drove her Toyota Camry through Strongsville, ultimately to the intersection of Progress and Pearl. We know that because of one of Davion's friends, a young man named Redacted, was tracking Davion's GPS on his cell phone. There's an app called Life 360, and Redacted was able to provide investigators with screenshots from Life 360 app, which shows the movements of Davion Flanagan's cell phone as it went from Paul's house on Brushwood to this intersection. Let me talk about Progress Drive. As you know, it appears on the state's map to be a relatively straight street. There's nothing but a relatively straight street full of undulations, and there is a substantial curve to the left. and then a curve to the right, approximately 0.2 of a mile from the crash site. Investigators were able to get surveillance video from 3 locations on Progress Drive. The first video is from the city camera located at the intersection of Pearl and Progress. The second video was located at Parma Movers Building 0.2 of a mile from the crash site. The final video is located at the Eurofins Test Oil Building, and it in fact captured the last few seconds of Dominic and Davion's lives. This is a screenshot taken from the drone footage that was compiled by the Strongsville police. Oh, well, excuse me. We are about to get our own presentations up. Please hold. I am just getting our presentation. Oh, they have like 3 or 4 actually. Please hold. The prosecution, the captain is just getting the visuals together for you so you can follow along. Okay. Okay. This is a screenshot taken from we don't have a screenshot of the drone footage that was compiled by Strongsville police. It shows the nature of Progress Road, but we did just watch the drone footage. It's important at this location because this is taken from directly in front of Parma Movers Building, where we have the video that I am about to play in a moment. Oh, okay. All right. State's Exhibit 804 was played. I'm guessing, this is just a guess, I'm guessing that is about to become our, the body cam of the police officer when he's running up to the scene. So we'll find that. Thank you for your patience. Your captain is finding us the video that they just played in court of the police officer's body cam as he runs up to the scene of the accident. Okay, it says first responders. So I'm pretty sure this is what the prosecutors just played. So, okay, what we're about to watch is the body camera of both responding officers. I put them next to each other so we could watch it. And I wonder if this was actually the surveillance video. I don't know what Exhibit 4 is, but we'll start this and I'll look and see what it says.
No one's coming. No one's breathing. Bust that window out.
All right.
You get
Oh my God. You can hear my voice. Who's in here? Drivers, not. Radio, driver.
I copy.
Radio, track, all three. Come here. Call him the plate. Let him call it in.
All right.
Radio. Oh shit, man.
Hey. Not good, not good. Let me see your knife. Let's cut this thing out.
This is bad, guys. She's alive. We got to get her out. Here,
All right.
reach up and unlock this door.
Hold on, watch your
Fired. Battery.
Here, cut that out. Cut that.
Okay. It doesn't sound like they go into cutting her out. That's just showing the scene as the detective, or I'm sorry, as the first responder officers got there. Then they are going to show this surveillance of the it's only 40 seconds long, so I'm going to be really mindful and only show what they showed. Okay. Oop. It looks like he's just going to show her turning. Okay. Cool, calm, and collected. All right. This is at 5:34 in the morning. Okay. This is at 5:34 in the morning, showing the car blinker engaged well in advance. The brakes were applied, as well as deliberately turning onto Progress Road. Before I show the next video, I will tell the court that the Ohio State Patrol sent out an expert crash reconstructionist. He used a digital scan of the entire crime scene on parole. He was able, through his measurements and calculations, to reach his conclusions. Trooper Rawson will testify. The analysis revealed that the airbag control module equipped in the Toyota Camry identified a high speed of 100 miles per hour during the approximate 4.75 second time window leading up to the first event associated with the collision under the investigation. The accelerator pedal percentages displayed 100% application, with the throttle percentages also peaking at 100%. I'm going to pull that up because he shows us this. Right. We just saw this last night. Where is it? Okay. Thank you for your patience as we fly Con Air. Everything is just fine up here in the cockpit. We are making sure that you fly as comfortably as possible. Okay, we're going to keep going. I'll find it. 100% brake or 100% acceleration with no braking. There was no driver input brake application observed, with the collision offering evidence that the driver was demanding more power and more speed from the vehicle than it was able to produce. And now State's Exhibit 804. Okay. This is the second video from Parma Lincoln Movers, okay? If you're listening, we are just watching the Parma Lincoln Movers video. And it's in the top left-hand corner, you can just see the car fly by. Okay. This is from the Parma Lincoln Movers. Trooper Rawson, in his expert opinion, will tell you that the defendant at this point, 0.2 of a mile from the crash site, got her Camry up to 97 miles per hour. Expert testimony will also tell you, Your Honor, that it takes 20 to 25 seconds for that Camry to get to 97 miles per hour. This is 0.2 of a mile from the ultimate crash site. Okay, the next clip is going to be the PLCO video. You will hear the Camry coming before you see it. Okay. Okay. You will hear it before you. Okay. Now now he says you'll hear this before you hear the impact. Okay. Exhibit 802 was then played for the record. This is 45 minutes before the passerby located the crash. By that time, Davion and Dominic had passed away. That 2018 Toyota Camry contained what is referred to as an electronic data recorder. We call it the black box in slang, Your Honor. This was taken directly from that black box. Okay, now he's showing them the we just looked at it last night. What were we looking at? I am going to find for you the presentation. Of the 100% acceleration, zero brake that the prosecution is showing to the court. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, that's the EDR data that the prosecution is showing to the court, as well as there was no brakes at all. This is what the court is looking at. Okay. We will have an expert analyze. Okay. All right. We call this the black box in slang. This is taken directly from that black box. We have an expert in analyzing that sort of data who will testify, again, of the state's experts in this case. Your Honor, are uncontested by this defense. Objection. Sustained. This data contains information showing the last 4 5.6 seconds recorded on that Toyota. It shows strikingly 100% acceleration through the entire final 5 seconds. It shows no service brake was deployed during that final 5 seconds. This is also taken from the black box analyst. He concluded it can be determined that the pedal was depressed to 100% for a minimum of 5.85 seconds prior to the impact with the wall. Strongsville employed a forensic mechanic. The forensic mechanic looked at the steering wheel on this car, the suspension, and the engine on the car, and he determined that the slipper was worn by the driver was stuck to the gas pedal at the time he was conducting his analysis of the car. It had been held to the gas pedal and the floorboard buckled around that slipper, keeping it stuck to the gas pedal as the car was being serviced. This comes from the forensic mechanics report after analyzing the Toyota. And I'm just going to look at a picture, or I'll find us a picture of inside the car that he is describing. Okay. He concludes that the examination of the vehicle did not reveal any evidence of fault or defect that may have caused or contributed to the inability to properly control the vehicle concerning steering, braking, or acceleration. You will also hear from the defendant's trauma surgeon at Metro Health. We will submit the defendant's medical records. There are nearly 700 pages of hospital records. She certainly suffered injuries being consistent of being inside. She suffered injuries consistent with being involved in a high-speed collision. Along with other things in the medical records, Your Honor, certain statements the defendant made as she was seeking medical attention. She stated that she wanted to die. It was her fault for killing her boyfriend, and she had feelings of guilt, grief, and shame. What you will see in the medical records is that the defendant at no time was treated for or reported a neurological disorder, or that she suffered a stroke, a seizure, or that she passed out. She never told medical personnel that. She was not treated for injuries consistent with any of those symptoms. Also, from the defendant's medical records, it shows that she was alert, oriented to her name and the current circumstances, but without recall of the collision. Oriented to person, oriented to place, oriented to time, and oriented to the events. You will also hear testimony, Your Honor, that when the first responders were placing the defendant into an ambulance, they took off of her an amount of psilocybin mushrooms, as well as a digital scale located inside her clothing. The removal of these items was recorded by an officer-worn body camera. The defendant, through her open cell phone GPS, had been to the street on Alameda and Progress multiple times, at least 7 times preceding the crash, including just 3 days before her cell phone GPS put her at this same location. Finally, Your Honor, you will hear from Dominic Russo's mother and from Dominic Russo's brother, redacted. You will hear a little bit about the relationship between the defendant and Dominic. We will play the videos that Dominic Russo also recorded in the weeks leading up to this fatal crash, and we will have testimony for you about the incident that happened on July 17th on I-71, where the defendant threatened to crash the car she was driving with the defendant in it. You will also hear the defendant on October 21st walked herself into the Ohio Bureau of Motor Vehicles and applied for a new driver's license. She was seen just weeks after this incident driving a car. She reported and swore to the BMV, "I do not have a condition that results in an episode of impairment, consciousness, or loss of muscular control. I do not have a physical or mental condition that prevents me from exercising reasonable and ordinary control of the motor vehicle." This is a text message that the defendant sent to, redacted. This is the defendant's version of what happened on July 31st. "I don't remember the accident. All I remember is turning on the street, and then my vision fades to black. I wish I could remember. It would make me feel a little bit better." She texted that redacted Dominic's brother on August 23rd and on August 6th. On August 6th, objection. Overruled. This is what the text message said. Go into Dom's room and grab me some photos from his desk of me and him so I can put them in the casket so he can be with me forever. Psycho. On August 23rd, she told Angelo, I'm so sorry. This should have never happened. I don't even know what to say to you, or just feel so bad. I hope you guys can forgive me. Your Honor, this is our case. This is a type of evidence that at the conclusion of putting on for you, we will ask you, Your Honor, and anticipate findings of guilt on all counts of our indictment. Thank you. Mr. McDonald, I'm going to take a break. Hello, my lovely dear friends. I'm coming over to say hello. Hi. Hello. We are on the opening statements for Mackenzie Shirilla's lawyer of the court hearing. And if you're here, I love you. And Sharon, I love you. I love you guys. Kate always bringing the receipts. Oh yeah. That's like the other night. Someone was talking about, and I don't see her in here, and maybe if you are, claim your fame. You sent us down the Kindle rabbit hole. Somehow that also came, but yeah, we have the receipts. We don't say, that's the thing. I follow energy and my opinions are formed from that. But I also like receipts. Thank you. I thought of you right away. Oh, good. Okay. I love you guys. I just wanted to say hello. I needed a quick break before we dive in to Mackenzie Shirilla's. Oh, here. Thanks, Phil. I love you. Oh, we have a Jamie. Thanks for the super chat. Brian. Oh, me. Thanks for the super chat. Kendall. Thanks for the super chat. Oh, Kendall. Thanks. Oh, very powerful. I bet it was the music. Pachelbel's Canton is a very touching song. Thanks. Thanks for liking it. All right, here we go. We're going back in. Okay. Your Honor, may it please the court. A few things that I would like to respond to the prosecutor's opening statement. First of all, he said that this is not going to come into play all sorts of text messages as they relate to the conversations. Okay, another thing, I have to do the voice for Mackenzie Shirilla because her lawyer is usually very rude and very gross in the sense like he talks about Dominic in an unflattering way, and I just don't appreciate the way that he talks. So that's why we're using Mackenzie Shirilla's voice. If you don't like Mackenzie Shirilla's voice for this, fast forward, or sorry, when he does smart things like his closing statement yesterday was phenomenal, then I will switch it up. But until then, we'll give him Mackenzie's voice. Well, if he chooses to do that, he will fail to produce the text as well as it relates to the July 17th I-71 incident, where at the end of it, Dominic Russo apologized to Mackenzie for what he did. We intend to introduce those texts because they are extremely relevant. The second thing, they talked about 20 seconds. The reason they're doing that is they want to build this time so they can try to overcome the argument about purpose knowingly, and you can't form purpose in a short period of time. In fact, the math will show you that when that turn was made, my client was driving between 30 and 40 miles per hour. So this talk about going from 0 to 90 is irrelevant because we know for sure that the turn she was going 30 to 40. Oh, really? Does anyone make turns going 30 to 40 miles an hour? No. There were no cameras picking anything up until the 5 seconds before the collision. So there's no way they're going to be able to prove it was 20 seconds of building speed. Then they're going to talk about her statements on why she said it was her fault and that she killed him. If I were to drive home tonight, try to make a left-hand turn, someone is going to come the other way. Oh, someone's coming the other way and I don't see him. There's an accident and that person dies. That's negligent homicide. I certainly would have said to the family, I am so sorry for what happened. My ex killed them. Well, that never came out of Mackenzie's mouth. She's never apologized. That's all they wanted. According to Netflix, all they wanted was an apology. That statement does not say that I am guilty of the crime of murder or doing something purposefully. All the records will show from when the police first responded, she had no recollection of the events, and that is consistent with what happens many times in accidents. And you will hear the police officers who have talked about who have talked about that. who have previously been cross-examined that will agree with them. Well, the prosecutor said there was nothing abnormal. Well, the responding officer, I think he's from Vieira, got her blood ox at 82. He talked about what 82 means in terms of being a low blood oxygen. The state will produce a witness from Metro who will say, I don't remember anything about this patient, but I'll tell you the medical records say. By the way, 82 is very low. When I first got this case and saw the charge was murder, I thought to myself, boy, if this is murder, then they have to prove that Mackenzie purposely did something. So if she's driving the car and it was her purpose to kill these people, then she must have wanted to kill herself too. If need be, if that's the prosecutor's theory, we'll put on numerous witnesses who will say that she was not interested in unaliving herself. And in fact, you will hear from the people of the night before, redacted, and then redacted, and then redacted, were all at the second party and that everybody was fine. You'll hear from a relative who spent 3 hours with Dominic and Mackenzie a day or two before this, and everything was absolutely fine. If she's not wanting to self-delete, then what is the purpose? Is she going to drive at such a great speed that she can do this and then she lives and the other people all don't live? So we're down to these 5 seconds. What I find interesting is that the detective did a lot of work. One thing that he did do was he fought hard to recover the blood that was withdrawn from Mackenzie as she was being life-flighted. The reason why he did that is because he executed a search warrant at the hospital asking for the blood draws and executed the search warrant on August, whatever day he did it. And then they destroyed it the day before, but before they were supposed to. So he went and checked, found this file, asked to have it tested, and in fact, they tested it, and she has marijuana in her system. There's all sorts of different levels. I think the detective is going to agree that she was above the per se for marijuana, but they didn't do anything, and they didn't even charge her with it. Here's what happens. You'll have their expert come in, and the black box goes off. The first thing that triggers the black box is that the black box captured a rollover. And that's when the black box starts recording. It records for about 5 seconds. The expert will come in and say that there was a sharp turn of the steering wheel to the right at about 5 seconds, and then a sharp turn to the left, and then a sharp turn back to the right. He will tell you the exact degrees. That's what started the black box. Do we know that Mackenzie was driving? Yes. Do we know that if she pulled that, or did Dominic do it? We don't know. Also, the prosecutor talked about this Life 360 app. They also got from Davion, the backseat passenger, from his phone. They look at it and they see that he was looking at a text of a picture that he had received from a friend out of state, some sunrise picture. And we know that Davion, at the end, ends up in the front seat, seated on top of Dominic Russo. Could it have been that the kids were screwing around and he just goes to the front and all hell breaks loose? As this young lady absolutely is not only speeding, but that kind of speed is reckless. It is clearly reckless. Narrator interruption. We did figure out that Davion was on Dom's lap because of the way that the wheels moves. And I am going to show you the diagram of their body positions so that you can visualize it, and then we are going to explain it. Man, the state of Ohio does not like Mackenzie, and that's an understatement. They made so many presentations of her debacle treachery. Okay. I'm just looking for the diagram. We have it. It's in this folder. And I just want to show it to you guys as this guy's talking about this was just all fun and games till someone runs into a brick wall or something. I don't know what he's trying to say. I think he's downplaying the speed or something. Okay. as that's loading. We are just pulling it up. Oh, here we go. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience here on Con Air. We just fly where the wind takes us. Oh, that's the diagram that the police officer had. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to keep going, and I'll download it in the background. Oh, found it. Okay, here we go. Okay, thank you for holding. Oh, I can finish my sandwich. I'm almost done. Okay. Found it. We went over this the other night, so we might go over it again, but we figured out how Davion was on top of Dominic, the seat was broken, and Mackenzie was there. Okay. Yeah, they're reckless. What are some of the things that could have happened? You'll hear about the medical condition of POTS and seizures. You'll hear about the blood ox, about the per se reading. Is it just kids being kids? Is it Dominic grabbing the steering wheel? Is it Mackenzie maybe speeding, saying, oh my God, it's dark out. I'm coming up to this. I better do this. And she goes like that to avoid an accident, not acting purposely, but trying to avoid it. Is it sudden acceleration panic? These are all possibilities. The other possibility is that I expect the experts will come in here and tell you about the side airbags. He has the EDR. He'll be able to pinpoint when the sequence of events the airbag went off. What I'm sure you will say about the airbag is that it occurred about 4.5 to 5 seconds before impact, and that's significant force. It makes a huge sound, and there's talcum powder, some type of powder that's let go. So if they only have 5 seconds of recordings, and those 5 seconds are all that happens after the airbag is deployed, how can you come to any conclusion other than, if anything, she's reckless? And for those reasons, I think I will conclude my opening statement. Thank you. First witness, this is the blonde woman. The state calls Officer Glassy. That's the guy who we just saw running up saying, oh my gosh, now he's getting sworn in. This is the direct examination of Michael Glassy by Allison. Miss Kapach. Good afternoon, officer. Good afternoon. Okay, he's going to talk about his background and experience, why this makes him oh, this is cool. Actually, let's read about him. He's training to become a crash reconstructionist. It sounds like after this accident. I'm currently taking training to become a crash reconstructionist. How long have you been in the department for? January of this year. Around that time, I went to the traffic unit. So he's been an officer for 5 years at Strongsville. Let's start it over. I want to hear what this man says, because I really liked him. He's the one that says, R.I.P. my buddy, and he puts his hand on the car. I just like him. He's also the one that yelled, hey, rookie, come here. Where are you employed? At Strongsville Police Department. How long have you been employed with the Strongsville Police Department? Over 5 years. Do you have a specific title there? Yes, I'm a patrol officer currently assigned to the traffic unit. How long have you been a control officer for? For 5 years in Strongsville, and before that, I was a police officer in the city of Cleveland. Oh, shit. Oh, man. So he left Cleveland probably to, have less, Cleveland just, I'm guessing, has way more crime and stuff. So he came to Strongsville like a burb. What was your title when you were with the city of Cleveland? I was a patrol officer. You said that you were in the crash department at the city of Strongsville. I am currently taking training to become a crash reconstructionist. How long have you been in that department for? January of this year. Around that time, I went to the traffic unit. Officer Glassy, could you please explain for the record first what type of training and certifications you have to undergo to become a police officer? First, you have to go to cop camp, and then you go to more cop camp. I'm just fast forwarding the cop camp explanations. You go to trainings. Okay, he's explaining the training to become a crash reconstructionist 1, crash reconstructionist 2. What are some of your daily duties? I'm there to serve and protect. He really does. He takes his job serious, and he's a good cop. I feel like he's a really great cop. Yeah, you know, you respond to emergency calls, and you're just working, you know, he's there to serve and protect. Can you explain for the court what a normal day is like in the city of Strongsville? If you received a call. Sure, we get a call from dispatch, which is the Southwest Dispatch Center. If they get a 911 call or a call from a non-emergency line, they would funnel that call to the proper city. In this case, it would be Strongsville. Officer Glassy, what type of vehicle do you drive? At work? Yeah, she doesn't care what your personal car is. We love you, but come on, buddy. Yeah, it's a Dodge Charger. Either the Dodge Charger or the Ford Explorer. Do you drive that vehicle alone while you're on duty? Yeah, most of the time. We're one-man cars. If you're on duty by yourself with the vehicle. But you had a trainee. Thanks, Officer Glassy. I'm going to take you back to July 31st, 2022. Do you recall if you were on duty that day? Yeah, I was on duty. Do you recall approximately what shift you were working? I had been assigned to the night shift. Oh, that sucks. That's why they were talking about it, the day guys. So the night shift, depending on how their night shift is set, ends probably at like 6:30, 7, 8, depends on what their shift is. But he says it. Sorry, keep reading. The night shift hours are from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. Were you on duty at approximately 6:15 in the morning? I was. Did you have the opportunity to respond to a call in the area of progress in Alameda and Strongsville? Yes. Can you explain to the court how you received that call and how you responded? Sure. During that time, I was a field training officer with Officer Zielinski. I'd been training him. We were assigned to car 13, which is an Explorer, and we got a 911 call. There was a vehicle that had crashed into a building at Alameda in Progress. We took the call and we responded. We took Pearl Road. We went left to go westbound on Progress Drive. That's when we arrived on the scene of the crash. Okay, I think they're going to show his his dash cam. So we are going to look for that really quickly. And I am pretty sure that's what they're going to show. So please hold. We are going to find his dash cam. I have a whole playlist called dash or body cam. Please. Okay, we're going to look at that. Thank you for flying the friendly airs with Conair. We are looking for Okay, I think it's going to be one of these. I'm just getting it ready. I feel like they're about to show it. So, you know how we roll. We got an A+. I did love school. I studied a lot and I loved it. Okay, I'm just getting this video ready. Okay, Officer Glassy, being a Strongsville police officer, have you been to the intersection of Progress Drive in Alameda? Oh, yes. Approximately how many times? Probably hundreds. Is it safe to say you were familiar with that street and that area? I was. Officer Glassy, do you remember approximately how long it took you to respond to the scene? Minutes, maybe 2. Thank you. What happened next? Once we got on scene, I had my patrol officer. I love it when he calls him the rookie. I don't know why I think it's hilarious. I saw the vehicle in the building. Oh man, we have all of these videos. I wonder, do you guys, let's watch it. I'd rather watch it than read it. Let me see. Okay. All right. So this is Officer Glassy explaining this scene that I think this is his body worn camera. He's running up to the scene. And I'm going to read ahead a little bit and see, because if this, wouldn't you guys rather watch a video than read it? I don't know. If you would rather do something, let me know. But let's start with this.
Recording mounted. Wi-Fi connected.
Oh, this is the second one. The responding officer, the body cam of the second officer. All right, here we go. The second officer is not on the stand. Okay, let's see if this. All right, here we go. I'm pretty sure this is it. Okay. There's no sound yet on his body worn camera. Or this is his police dash cam.
Recording.
Send us a squad down.
Copy.
4 more units.
Progress now, Anita.
Just to orient yourself, the guy who's recalling or who's calling over the radio, we need some more units. That's Glassy. That's the officer on the stand.
Okay.
31, one up. 52 on the west side, on the drain on Alameda. This is not a fresh accident either. She's been here for a while. We've got at least 2 occupants in here. No one's moving. Radio, 3 occupants. No one's conscious.
So this was Glassy. You can see him right here. He's standing. I just saw him. Oh, shoot. Okay, we missed him.
No
but
one's conscious. No one's breathing. Bust that window out. All right.
That's him right there. This guy, I think, is Glassy. I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay, I think it's hard enough. Might have to use a gun.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh, wait, hold on.
You can hear my voice. Drivers, radio, driver. Breathing, unconscious.
I copy.
All 3. Come here. Pull on the plate.
Let him pull it in.
What is that little thing he's using?
Hey.
Not good, not good. Let me see, let's see your knife. Let's cut this
Hold
thing
on.
out.
These are bad guys. She's alive. We got to get her out.
Here,
somehow.
reach up and unlock this door, and I'll hand you my knife.
Come on, what's your one? Cut that out.
Okay. Then he's describing it again. So when I got to the driver's side window, I let them know it was occupied with at least one person. I saw the body of the driver, the lower torso of the driver. It was difficult to hear. Oh, wait, sorry. This is Allison. That was difficult to hear. And you say, you approached the driver's side or the window. What did you observe? The officer. The window was intact, and all I could see was the legs and lower torso of what appeared to be a female. The body, the upper half of the body, I could not see. It was on the passenger side underneath the passenger dashboard, and the passenger dashboard caved in on top of her. What did you do next? I let my dispatch know, and I ran around. I couldn't see the other side very well due to the significant severe damage. I ran around the vehicle to look at the passenger side for more occupants, and I saw a second occupant. I let my dispatch know that it was occupied at least twice. Can you explain to the court where you saw the second occupant? Sure. The second occupant, which was later identified as Davion, was on top of the passenger seat with his back on top of the passenger seat and his head facing the top of the car. Yes. So our reconstruction worked. Allison, when you observed this individual inside the vehicle, were you able to see or observe injuries? Yes. It appeared that he was not breathing. There was blood coming from his ears and his face. He had severe head trauma, and it was a pretty severe injury that it appeared to me. Officer Glassy, you testified this person was later identified as Davion. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. Can you explain for the court how you identified Davion? Yes, I believe Davion had his wallet on him, and inside of his wallet, there was an Ohio driver's license, and that's how we were able to positively identify Davion. Okay, let's go back to our video, and we're going to see him run around, hopefully.
Sorry, just try to get her out. Oh, dude, I don't know if we can. No, just wait until it's live. Oh my God.
They're looking for wallet IDs.
She's free. Head side. Let's see if we can get my ID, guys.
They look younger. Front passenger, his neck looks broken. His neck's broken. This one, his neck's.
Okay, wait. They haven't gotten to Davion yet. Okay. Okay. We kept, and this is the officer. We kept looking. Well, I kept looking. Based on the severe front end damage and the airbag deployment, it was hard to see at first, but there was a third occupant in the vehicle. It was a male. The passenger seat was folded back, and that male, Davion, was kind of on top of him. That male also had severe life-ending injuries. If you could, this is Allison. If you could elaborate a little bit further, and I know that you described it before, but could you explain for the court one more time how the front and back passengers were positioned on top of each other? Yeah, I'll do my best. The passenger seat was reclined all the way from the impact, I'm assuming. Dominic Russo was in the passenger seat, which I later identified him to be Dominic. He had severe trauma to his head. His head was crushed and his body was broken. Davion was laying on top of him. It appeared that just from what we assessed on scene, that Davion was a rear passenger seat. There was no seatbelt, and from the impact, he was thrown to the front passenger seat. Objection. Sustained. Thank you, Officer Glassy. You had stated the front passenger was later identified to be Dominic. Can you explain to the court how you identified him? Okay, so we're going to go back to this.
We should start blocking off the traffic. 44, can you start setting up the block traffic northbound on Alameda?
Be back. I have a 17-year-old female, Mackenzie.
Okay. They're not identifying them yet. Okay. And how did you identify Dominic? After a little investigation, because he had no ID on him or in the crash debris, we were later able to identify him as Dominic Russo. Metro Hospital contacted us and let us know that the female driver told them it was Dominic Russo as the front passenger. And Allison, based on your investigation and your resources in the police department, yes, thank you. We were later. Do you want me to elaborate? No, that's okay. Thank you. What happened next? After I saw it was occupied 3 times, 3 people, 2 at the time I thought all 3 were dead, I ran back to the driver's side and I attempted to bust out the window. That's when Officer Valco arrived on scene. I knew he was a good window breaker. He busted it out for me. And that's when we were able to cut the airbags to see a little bit better into the vehicle on the driver's side. That's when we got a better view of our driver, who was later identified as Mackenzie. What'd you do next? Again, I relayed everything to dispatch. I also, on scene, we were mumbling. We found out that Mackenzie was alive. It was hard to tell because she was pinned. I notified dispatch that the driver appeared to be alive and asked the driver to step it up. You referred to the driver as Mackenzie. Can you explain for the court how you were able to identify the driver of the vehicle as Mackenzie? Sure. There was a license plate on the rear of the vehicle. After we radioed that into our dispatch center, I believe we asked if there were any young females associated with that vehicle. And they were able to tell us that it was associated with a Mackenzie Shirilla. We're going to watch this get brought back into court. Okay, this is him. We're going to listen to what the dispatch says about Mackenzie. We listened to this last night, but I think it's important to watch it again. And it's going to be what they find out when they find out that it's Mackenzie. Okay, and this is what he's explaining when they found out it was Mackenzie. This is what the dispatch said.
A black expired to a Natalie Shirilla out of Strongsville, 48-year-old female violinist. For the driver, she was involved in a hit skip in April. Also in April, she called in a suspicious person following her in a vehicle. And then in March of 20, she may have attempted suicide. All the history we have with her.
Sorry, but when was that attempted suicide? And by what means?
That was in March of 2020. She threatened suicide, wanted a psych eval. Her parents did not have her transported. They did not believe her threats were credible. She did not say any means.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Officer Allison, Officer Glassy, did Strongsville Fire Department arrive on scene eventually? Yes. What happened next when they arrived on the scene? Prior to their arrival, I let them know it would be a severe accident, and we needed all three to be extracted from the vehicle via mechanical means. They arrived on the scene and used the jaws of life. Okay.
All right, thanks. Good job. Pretty good.
So what we're watching right now is after he called in extra help and before the fire department gets there.
Do we have cameras or anything that we can start looking for just to find work?
Sending body worn down in 30 seconds. Body worn down canceled.
Yeah, it's been for hours.
Okay, so here's the fire department. They just got there. And I just saw a comment saying that it's the defense attorney's job to take the heat off Mackenzie. I know what a defense attorney does. If you missed the Bindover hearing closing arguments last night, he did a phenomenal job. I completely understand what their role is in a court system, What I don't like is when they do like victim blaming and they're not professional. He cuts people off. I just don't think he's professional other than his closing argument. So I just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page. If you don't understand the court system, that's not my problem. That's Google it.
The one guy definitely. The front passenger, he's.
Actually, give me a click here. Give me a second click here.
There's not one single camera in the entire building.
I think like that. Once they get me out, I'll go to the building. I think I don't know. I can't.
Sounds like a beat. Looking like this.
I would either or
They did. The check right behind the car. They might have came corrected from the other side.
Okay, we'll get back into Glassy. Okay, so now the fire department's there, and he called ahead and let everyone know that all three of them would need to be extracted from the vehicle. They arrived on scene and used the jaws of life. We heard that just get started. As a reference to start cutting the doors off, or cut the door open, I should say, or at least try to free the occupants of the vehicle. Would you like me to keep going? They were first able to extract Davion. After he was brought out and put on a stretcher, he was put in an ambulance, I should say. They next attempted to free Mackenzie Shirilla from the driver's seat. It took a little bit of time. Again, the dashboard was pinned on top of her, but they did get her out. Dominic, they got out later because that took more time, obviously. Okay, so that's just a description of what the officer's saying.
They're in the factory type setting, and it's dark over here. The engine's still a little warm, I think, so.
Sending body worn down in 30 seconds. Body worn down canceled.
This one right here, Mark. Yeah, I'm just double checking, dude. I got a pulse on the second one here. It's very faint. Check the spread. What's he got to do?
IDs.
I don't know.
Actually, I'll let this play while I read to you what he's saying. Okay. Were you able to observe Mackenzie being removed from the vehicle? Yes, I did. Okay. Were you able to hear her say anything? Did she make any statements? I believe I asked her, "What's your name, honey?" Or "What's your name?" Something like that. I remember she yelled her name was Mackenzie. Oh, actually, I remember this part. Oops.
For cameras. Are you going to start doing anything? I think they got.
Starting at the track.
They have it. Shanice's got the camera now, so she's working on that.
The other passenger called. We'll check them out now. I hope they're all my brothers and sisters.
Okay, so they're getting Davion out of the car first. And then that's what the cutting is. Okay, then Mackenzie yells back to him that her name was Mackenzie. Allison, did you determine through your investigation if she made any other statements on scene at that moment? We were trying to find out what the other two occupants of the vehicle were, who the other two occupants were. My focus was on who were the boys. We tried to ask, and I believe she asked, objection, overruled. You may answer. Go ahead. You can continue. Okay, she said, how is Davion? I remember that. And she mumbled the name Jacob. That's all. Oh, so that's where this comes from. And that's all I remember. What happened next with Mackenzie? We focused on having medical personnel help her. Okay, we're too far ahead in our scene. So right now, welcome. If you're just joining us, we are reading and watching the Mackenzie Shirilla first court hearing. This is the first day of court. And we are reading the first officer, Glassy, he just took the stand. And so we are going through through his testimony and watching the body worn camera at the same time so we can visualize it. So if you're just joining us, welcome. If you're new, welcome. If you have any questions, hopefully we've answered them in previous recordings, but if not, let us know. And let us know where you're from. I'm making a map of where all of our friends are from. Right now, they're trying to get Davion out of the car the way that their bodies were. It went Davion, then Mackenzie, then Dominic.
Crazy.
That's like, which one is
I think front seat's the one that says. They said, yeah.
You guys get some trauma chairs in there? Grab those, please. Thank you.
No, they just surprised Bill and I at the point.
I need to put a collar on you, okay? It's a little Netflix.
I don't know, the engine's still pretty warm.
You want to do today?
Yeah.
Did you drive down here at all last night? I don't care.
I have no idea.
Try this up so we get more of a person going.
Flight ETA on the first passenger flight.
Remember who the British sergeant was for? You got it locked up, ready? All right. So we're
Okay, they are looking for cameras. Okay, welcome everyone. I'm just going to come back and say hello. Hi, everyone. Our friend Legal, if she's in the comments, please thank her, gave us the transcripts for the court hearing, for Mackenzie Shirilla's court hearing. We are now on day one, part one of the court hearing. We're listening to Officer Glassy testify to what happened. And that's when we're watching the videos that they've released through the FOIA docs. We also covered in the beginning how black magic is woven into the court system. Things like the bind over trial. One of our friends asked what it was, and it just like clicked. Like, oh, that's Mackenzie. My belief is she did practice black magic. That's not we've seen it in police interviews, but she was trying to bind him to her forever. She even says it to Angelo, like, I want a picture of him in my caskets, or a picture of us in his casket so I can be with him forever. And so we were covering the words in the court system that are also black magic words. If you guys notice any, let me know, because John O'Keefe in the Karen Reed case introduced me to the black magic in the court system. And then last night, for some reason, it just clicked. So the bind over was from juvenile to adult court or the grand jury. So she could be tried as an adult. And she was also trying to bind him to her. It was wild. So thank you all for being here, for coming. I hope everyone's on the same page. I also, I just saw this comment from Sharon. There is that she might already, and it might have been Christine Russo that mentions that she's already violating Ohio rules. Let's see, I have it right here. It's a screenshot from, probably read it, of her breaking the rules. So Dom's Law, if you haven't signed the petition, Christine, oh, here it is. So this is something that I found yesterday or the other day on the Do Not Free Mackenzie Shirilla Facebook page. Is Shirilla violating Ohio prison rules? Oh, wait, can you guys see this? Not yet. Okay, if you're just listening, I'm going to read it out loud. Is Mackenzie Shirilla violating Ohio prison's social media rules? Why is Shirilla allowed to post on social media accounts via third parties? And then this is the law. Per the Ohio Department of Rehabilitation and Corrections, the ODRC, incarcerated individuals in Ohio cannot use third parties to post on their social media accounts. They view this practice as a security risk and explicitly prohibits inmates from directing others to manage or update their social profiles. Has the prison been advised that Shirilla is violating this rule? And then she asks if she's profiting from her post. So, yes, sign Dom's Law, and it's on Christine's page. The Unhinged Big Sister, I think. I know one of our friends knows. I know what it is, but I'll Google it. So if you just put into YouTube Christine Russo or Big Sister, you'll find her page. So I just wanted to update everyone. No, I don't think they have social media, Phil. It sounds to me like her mom's managing it, unless I misunderstood that. I think it's her mom. Well, the three-way calling is that's like illegal. I know that. Well, at least in feds. Oh, it's called the Big Sister Unhinged. Thanks, Phil. If you please go sign the Dom's Law petition so that inmates can't profit. It's trying to the intention is to update the Son of Sam laws that were written in the 70s for today's time so that inmates can't profit from. Well, what we heard from the girls that had gotten out when she delivered the pizza to them, like a psycho, was that she'll take a selfie, send it home to her mom. Her mom edits it on Insta or wherever, and then she sends it back to her. No problem. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Phil. No, I'm just, we're all flying together, except our mechanic is out having fun. And so we're hoping for smooth skies until our friends get back. And say hello to the crew. Everyone's here. We love you guys. Yes. So just to catch everyone up, we're on day 2 of the court hearing. We are listening to Officer Glassy testify, and we're watching the body-worn cameras. The scene that we're looking at right now, he just talked to his buddies, you know, the other cops, and they're talking about finding cameras, like right away. They're looking who had the department camera. And I think he said Sneed, and that's the woman. I know that, the female. And then now he's walking to find surveillance cameras. And then we also hear one of these officers say, this is a murder. Like they're walking up the grass. So the mother is her pimp. Yeah, I don't disagree. Well, that's like speculative. One thing for Honeydew Life, I can say that is like in the police reports is they call Rosie her pimp and they call Mackenzie the plug. So they call Rosie the pimp in the police reports. I also agree though on the mom thing, but according to the police reports, it's Rosie that's the pimp when she's out here. And the mom is busy not being a mom because she's a broken little girl too. Okay, so we're going to get back to court and see what's going on. What's happening in court? Do you guys need a break? Is everyone good? We have FBI. Oh, we have everything. Oh, we've read his report. Yes. The question was from Sharon. Hi, Sharon. Do you have to find FBI group? Oh, I have and I've read it. I'll post the link in the description. We've already read his report. It's phenomenal. I'm going to put it in the description for anyone who needs to catch up on the police reports. We've read all of the police. Well, Glover is his name. And here is the link to Officer Glover's report. If you'd like to watch it, we've read it and it was phenomenal. Okay, then I'm good. You make work go by so much faster. Yes, I love that. Okay, Sharon, I just dropped the link for Officer Glover, or DEA agent, Special Agent Glover. Detective Hasu, we call him Detective Awesome for short, is also federally trained. I know they don't mention it anywhere, but he writes his report. He wrote his report just like a Fed. I mean, he also they didn't clarify in America if his brother came to visit from Israel, perhaps he's Israeli, and they didn't clarify where he worked like at all. They didn't go into his background, which I think is fine. I think he's federally trained. That's my own opinion, but hopefully everyone's all caught up. We're all on the same page. If you guys hear any black magic references as we're reading the court docs, drop it. Even if you're not sure, like our friend Debbie, she's also one of the crew. Please give her a high five, her and Jamie. And if she's in here, then say hello. If not, no big deal. But she she asked what the Bindover was, and that's when I all of a sudden put it all together. So we did read Glover's report. Awesome. Thank you guys. Oh, are we missing any super chats? Thanks, Sammy. Oh, no, sorry. Kendall. Thanks, Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Thanks, Jamie. I love you guys. Okay, we are going to go back into the court documents and see what they are telling us. All right, I'm going to take myself off for the reading part. Okay. What happened next to Mackenzie? We were focused on having medical personnel help her. She had significant injuries with her leg and arm. They took her. I believe it was the fire department, that's not Strongsville, showed up and took her. Davion was in the back of one of our ambulances, and Dominic, we were not able to get out as quickly. Okay, did anything significant happen on the scene that day after Mackenzie had been taken by the fire department? Could you please be more specific? Okay, we do have, I don't know where this, oh, I know where it is. In the ambulance, we have Mackenzie. To me, it is like crystal clear that she says Dominic and Davion, but it is not as clear apparently to these officers. who, in their defense, this was super traumatic. It was like the worst thing they had ever seen. He worked in downtown Cleveland, so they've seen bad stuff, but this was the worst. So I have a quick short of her in the ambulance. To me, it is like so clear that she says Dominic and Davion, and we will play that because that goes along with what he is explaining to us. Okay. To me, this is really, but I think that in the sense of these officers, this was a really, really traumatic event for them too. Okay.
She claimed that she couldn't remember anything. The ambulance footage proved she was lying.
Is she that responsive or?
Yes.
Okay.
Before the bird week.
They're just trying to ID the last person before she leaves.
Okay. Do you remember what were the names of the people that were in the car? Dom and David? Davion? Damien?
Davion. Do you know his last name? Okay. Do you know where he lives?
Staying with her in town.
Okay. I just saw a couple of comments. One was from Jamie saying that she pulled her hair up in a bun. God, I love that picture. It cracked me right up. The other is that Officer Glover is DEA. He's not FBI. He's DEA. He's federal. And he also works with the Strongsville Police Department. And so he's federally trained and he writes phenomenal. I must say the feds just like take the cake on great reports. So we are going to go back to our court documents and all right, let's see here. Okay, we have this guy and we also have our court documents. Okay. So we just watched this scene. They took her in the back of their ambulance. Are you aware of being examined? Are you aware while being examined if anything significant happened? Objection. Sustained. Oh, okay. We didn't see the mushroom scene, but that's what he was about to get into, but it was objected to. After these individuals were removed from the scene, what did you do next? After all three were removed? Correct. Well, after the individuals, we got Flight for Life going. In fact, we had 2 Flight for Lifes coming. One was canceled. They lost the pulse on Davion. We wanted another Flight for Life to come, obviously, for Mackenzie Shirilla and her injuries. Okay. Was Mackenzie taken? Yes. She was taken by Metro Life Flight and landed shortly after, and they took her to Metro. Okay, so let's see if this has the Flight for Life coming. Right now, he's looking for cameras. Okay, I'm going to mute that while he looks for cameras and keep going on the report. What did you do next? I contacted the coroner's office and let them know our location. And I let them know I gave them the name of Davion Flanagan. I let them know we also had a second male we later identified as Dominic Russo. So on screen, you're looking at one of the officers walking around looking for surveillance so they can figure out what happened. Okay, they found Dominic. Just as a heads up, We are not watching the video. I've never seen them. I have no interest in watching the notification videos of them telling the family. So if that makes you queasy or uncomfortable or sad, you don't have to worry about that here. I have no interest in watching it because it is devastating, I'm assuming. So we aren't going to watch that. We'll skip right over. I mean, we'll read it, but we're not going to watch it. After we left this, okay. Did you have the opportunity to respond anywhere after the scene that day? Yes. After we left the scene, myself and patrol and the rookie went to Metro Health. Do you have the opportunity to speak with anyone at Metro Health? Yes. I spoke with 3 individuals, 2 being her parents, and 1 was the doctor. Oh, we have that video. Can you explain for us the conversation you had with the family? I'll find that. Okay, let's get back. Yes, Jamie, I just saw your email. The answer, yes, absolutely. Phil, is that okay with you? I will do that shortly. Yeah, the next time that we pause it, we will. Okay. Objection. Okay, so he's asking, can you explain what happened when you met with the family? Objection. I'll sustain that. Officer Glassy, did you say anything to the family that day? Yeah, I told them the facts. I told them that your daughter was driving a vehicle that crashed on Progress and Pearl, and I gave them the address, and that there were 2 young boys in the car. My purpose was trying to get the identity of the second male. Okay. I'm going to find that clip. So this is, okay, they're still working on the car. The tow truck has arrived. Oh no, these are just regular trucks, like trying to get around. Okay.
We're gonna leave the body here. They asked me to take it or leave it. I said leave it, and I'm following. You don't even know who that is yet, do we? We have no idea. Can I go talk to the female, get her info, or you want me to try to talk to her?
Yeah, I'll go try.
Get a first and last name for this guy.
Is she that responsive or?
Yes.
Okay.
Before the bird leaves.
They're just trying to ID the last person before she leaves.
Do you remember what were the names of the people that were in the car? Dom and David? Davion? Damien?
Davion. Do you know his last name? Okay. Do you know where he lives?
Staying with her and Dom.
Where's Landon? All right.
Am I good to jump out?
Yeah, you're good. Don't move right now, Dom.
We're gonna pull up more.
Okay, I can wait. I can wait.
Yeah.
Or either one of the names you've given, Jacob or Davion.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know Jacob's last name?
Okay.
Okay. Phil and Jamie and everyone, I am adding you right now as a mod.
Do
Thank
you know
you,
Jacob's
Phil.
last name?
Phil, you have to change your permissions. It won't let me add you.
I got the birthday, but the address was too quick.
Tell me your address one more time, if you would.
1
This is redacted.
Mushrooms. Oh, on there.
Got some ID on one of the kids.
We have 2 out of the 3. I gave the third one. All we know is his first name is Jacob.
It's local kids.
It's hard to tell. She's getting work done, so I can't talk to her too much.
Okay.
They're taking her to life flight right now.
Oh, you're just getting this verbally from the third.
Yeah, it's such a mess. It's hard to get IDs actually.
We got her ID and DOA in here. I think he has both of them.
We have a third one.
But we have got them.
I just know that his name is Jacob. Only his first name is Jacob. That's all I got.
The other male in the car, all we know his name is Jacob at this point.
Okay, so that's the confusion with the Jacob thing. And they're trying to figure out the identity of the boys. Now, Officer Glassy is explaining that he found the parent, or he spoke to the parents at the hospital, Mackenzie Shirilla's parents. Welcome. If you're new or you just are joining us, welcome. So glad you guys are here. We are going through the court documents, the actual court transcript from Mackenzie Shirilla's file, or from her case. I'd like to thank our friend Legally Guilty, Factually Innocent for sharing these documents with us. And I also like to thank Plunder. She has the video of Mackenzie's parents being told right now by Officer Glassy, and this is what he is explaining on the stand. Oh no, you guys. Welcome back. Hello. Hi team, welcome. You just heard Mackenzie's parents speaking with Officer Glassy. I am going to now share it with you. Took me a minute. It took literally a minute. I'm just lightening it a little so you can see them. They're in the hospital, and we are on day one, part one, first witness of the Mackenzie Shirilla case. We're following along with the FOIA documents that Plunder and phone calls from prison got, and this video you're about to watch is Plunder's video of her parents being told, and that is what Glassy is explaining on the stand right now. Phil, I just tried to make you a mod, but your permissions won't let me. So thanks, Phil. Thanks for coming to the team. All right, here we go. Here is the Officer Glassy walking into the hospital to meet Mackenzie's parents.
They just walked us up. They talked to you both.
Let's sit over there. Babe, what did they tell you?
Nothing.
Okay, she was life flighted here.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Okay. No. You want to sit down? Wait, say this. Progress in Alameda, car into a building. 2 are deceased in the vehicle. Daughter's driving.
Who died?
I don't know whether, but there's one that we don't know. His name's Jacob. Does anyone know a Jacob?
Dom?
No, stop. Let him talk.
Guys, I know, we've been dealing with this. Your daughter's okay. She's talking to us. I talked to her, okay? Your daughter's alive, okay? Your daughter's alive. She was driving the vehicle, okay?
Who's that? Jacob and who?
I think what's the name you said?
Dom?
Might be.
Oh my God.
Stop.
What's his relation to you? Okay, yeah, then Dom was in the car.
Stop. Oh my God. What? Are you kidding me?
Ma'am, it's...
What?
That's where we're at right now. Okay?
What did she say? What happened?
It's right now, it's an ongoing investigation. Speed is definitely a factor. So are drugs.
Oh my God.
So do you guys know anyone named Jacob? Anyone? Okay.
I don't know him. I've heard the name before.
Okay. Do you know his name? No one knows his name. Okay. So we don't know his name either.
Cut a nephew, Jacob, but they don't.
How old's that Jacob?
He'd be
20. Okay.
21. He's real tall.
Really tall. Red hair.
Jacob wouldn't have been with her. it wouldn't have been on there. It's the one that was staying at Dom's
Dom
house.
is dead? Dom is dead? Dom is dead? Is that what you're saying to me? Look at me. Is that what Dom is dead?
There's always a way for me to say anything right now, man.
Don,
This is a serious situation.
Dom with Pearlie. I thought the same Dom. Maybe it's a different Dom. It could be a different Dom. Might be a different Dom. Could be a different Dom. Is there last name?
Turn your radio down, 5-1. Turn your radio down.
Okay. We are going back to the court. Oh, thanks, Bill. Yes, Glassy is the same one on the scene that we haven't seen here. Let me get a little bigger. We haven't actually seen this scene yet where it's on the woman's body cam. He puts his hand on the car and he says, "Rest in peace, buddy." That's Glassy. That's Glassy who's on the stand right now. He's a responding officer to the Mackenzie Shirilla crash. And we're also watching him explain and tell the Mackenzie's parents that she was in a fatal accident. She was driving and they found drugs. Hi, Debbie. Oh, yay. Deb's back. Boys are back in town. Oh, you know what I found? This will come in handy. Well, maybe not. But it is. Oh, Jamie, wait. I want to show you one thing too. Let me just. I found. Sure, Jan.
Sure, Jan. Sure, Jan.
And Jamie, this says that there is no moderation on the live. I took a screenshot so I could show it to you. I'll keep playing with it, but for now, we're going to go back into the court documents and then we will go. Okay. All right. So this is Officer Glassy. Did you say anything to the family that day? Yes. I told them the facts. I told them your daughter was driving a vehicle that crashed at Progress and Pearl. We just heard him say that. I gave them the address and there were two young boys in the car, young dead boys in the car. My purpose was trying to get the identity of the second male. Allison, the question. Based on your conversation with the family that day, were you able to make further identification? Yes. Who were you able to identify based on the conversations? Dominic Russo. You said you spoke with a third individual at Metro Hospital. Yes. Who is the third individual? The trauma doctor. Oh, okay. Well, we will turn it back over to the body worn camera.
5-7 radio.
Oh, hold on. Please hold. We are going to make myself very small. And I was just reading that he said he also spoke to the trauma doctor. So we are going to watch the trauma doctor. Or I'm assuming that this is going to be the trauma doctor.
Give me 1 minute, sir. Can you give me the name of the known male that was in the vehicle? Or his first name?
First passenger was Davion. Not sure if you're with the driver's father, but he did just call from our waiting room requesting to speak with an officer.
Yeah, I'm with him now.
Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Here comes low test. What? Did you guys hear the operator? Or the dispatcher? She said, the father of the driver just called dispatch because he wants to speak to an officer. And here comes low test Steve. That is a saying that comes from AG Tactical. He is hilarious. Okay. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Phil. Hi, Jamie. Hi, everyone. I'm so glad you guys are here. Okay, so here comes low test Steve. I don't think I've seen this one.
Davion?
I don't know.
Davion.
Okay.
That's all I know. Okay?
Yeah.
Davion. That's all I know. Okay? All I know is his name is Davion.
Davion.
That's all I know.
Davion and Jacob? Or Jacob and or Don and
Davion and Jacob. That's all I know.
Don is not Davion. Oh my God.
her parents are stressing this cop out, and he just saw the worst accident of his life. Can you hear him breathing? He's like taking deep breaths. He's like frustrated. I feel like that's just my impression of his breathing. He's like, I don't have time for psycho parents. I just need to identify this one boy.
No, there is a Davion and there's a Jacob. Oh, no, I don't know a Jacob. I don't know a Jacob. I've heard of Jacob, but
Did the social worker tell you guys anything else? Okay. Daughter's alive, okay? She's gonna be okay. That's what's most important here, okay? What's that? No, I love. We're gonna keep it that way for. Okay, she's getting worked on now. Okay, that's all I know. I'm just telling you what I know. Okay, I've met you before. Okay.
Oh, he was the responding officer when she tried to I don't know if we watched it together. It's on my channel, but she had a hit and skip. He was the responding officer. I think also I think he was and I could be wrong. I'll check it when the night of the New Year's Eve party. I'll check it, but I think he was then because he just said to Natalie, "I've met you before."
Can you hold this for me? Thanks.
she doesn't know. She doesn't know. So we just can't say anything.
I met you once. I think I met you before. Someone was following her. She hit a car. Sheets, right?
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I met you guys before.
Well, no, she didn't end up hitting it. That was
I know, right. We got to the bottom of that, okay?
She doesn't know. Oh my God.
Hold on to this for me, wait. Call boss. Guys, can I step right, I'm gonna make a phone call. Hey, so she's not going to be up for a long time. She's in surgery. Parents are here. They told them about the names of what I have. They don't know anyone named Jacob. Where do I stand with the next phase of OBI? Do I have to ask the parents or just? So what does that mean? So am I telling the parents about it? You're not her person. I mean, she's already looking at, but no, I mean, no, we're doing the right thing by being here. I mean, I just did 2 death notifications to the parents, pretty much. They're not doing too hot. Yeah. The detectives can, correct? Okay. I'm just gonna give him a heads up. That's all. And I'm gonna split. And I'm trying to get a doctor's name who's taking care of her. All right. How old does that Jacob look? They have. What color is his hair? It's not red. Skinny. All right. Okay. All right. Bye. Oh God, help me. All right. I gotta talk to you one more time. Just gonna let you know where we stand as a police department, okay? Where we stand today, okay? Full transparency here. There's drugs in the car. She had a bag of mushrooms on her and a scale. Full transparency, guys. I'm sorry, I'm ripping the Band-Aid off. Okay? Drugs in the car. It's a mess, okay? We're not gonna do anything with the blood draw or anything here, but it will probably be subpoenaed, just so you guys know. They're gonna subpoena for a blood draw for the sample. Okay. Since she's unconscious, I really will, if you guys could talk, if she wakes up, we need the name of that passenger. Okay?
Wait, you don't know what it is?
We don't. All I know is his name is Jacob.
Where were people in the car?
She was driving, one in the back seat, and Jacob was in the front. Davion in the back. You're the parent. I mean, you have the right to know. This is serious. Let me get some info from you real quick before we leave. Okay, just phone numbers, basically. Okay. No. ID would be easier if you got it, guys. Sorry. And what's a good phone number for you guys? Thank you, sir. Sorry. Yeah, if you want to hold it. Right.
I have a puke bucket over here.
You want a puke bucket? We can get you one.
Where is my license?
It's all right. Just give me the sign. I can just log it that way. So I can log it that way. Thank you. All right. And me and him were the first ones on scene to discover.
I'm sorry. You're in the best place to have one. Thanks. That was a good joke. I'm sorry.
Yeah, give it back.
I don't know where my load.
Don't worry about it.
So she was awake, but not awake, so she was like that.
In and out of consciousness. She'll be fully extracted from the vehicle. IFD. I know she has a severe leg injury. Like I said, she was speaking. Okay? And she had her seatbelt on. Yes. We had to cut it off to get her out.
Stop.
Yeah, that probably saved her life. 100%
Oh
saved her life.
my God. She had a seatbelt on. Oh.
I don't believe the others did.
Oh my God. Oh my God. She got it on.
It was at Progress in Alameda. Like I said, they hit a building at a very high speed.
She had it on.
She did not hit another vehicle.
The drugs were on her, or like on a person, or just on her? Or did somebody else's? Could it be that she? What does that mean? They were
Pockets. Yeah. That's the least of your worries at this point, guys.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm just trying to gather information. I'm an information gatherer.
Yes, I'm just giving you what I know. Okay.
How old were the people?
19, 1. Davion, 19. I don't know Jacob. Jacob, 5'8".
How do you know his name is Jacob?
She mumbled it.
Isn't Jacob the one that's staying with them?
That's Davion. Davion's name? His parents are.
Could someone call Dom?
I can't. I don't have his. I have his number. They were fighting a while back, and they
You have his number?
I have his number. Dom. Let me try to find the chat. I don't know who it is. I'm sorry if I did. But I think I
Yeah, I mean, you guys are kind of our key here to find out who this guy is. Who is?
That's her boyfriend. I don't know if he was with her or not.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I'm just, they're usually together.
Call it. Put it on speaker. I mean, or whatever. Okay. Or don't put it on speaker. Give me the phone. What's Dom's last name? Does anyone know Dom's last name?
Russo.
Dom Russo from Lund?
Dominic Russo.
That's your boyfriend?
Yeah.
He's not in the car.
Oh,
Okay.
that's why I thought when you said Dominic. I was like,
Dom Russo would know Jacob?
I don't know.
Probably, right? So Dom's not in the car. I've run into Dom Russo. I know who he is. The Russo brothers, right? On lawn?
Yeah, but
Okay.
I've never heard of Jacob name.
Okay. It's probably a friend of whoever Davion is, okay? All right. Dom's okay.
Oh, no.
All right. 5-7 radio. By 7 radio, can you do me a favor? Have someone respond to Dominic Russo's house. He might know who the passenger is in the vehicle.
Okay, copy.
Okay, what's up? Yeah, just trying to figure out. Just trying to figure out who the unknown party is. Okay. You guys have insurance on that vehicle? You have proof of it on you? Just a. State Farm? Yeah, policy number. Stand by. Five 7 radio.
Good.
Just log the parents info. Dad is right.
This is redacted.
All right. We're going to go talk to the doctors. Do you guys have any questions for us? Give them your business card. I'll give you mine too. I got mine. I'm the primary. Yeah,
Do you have any pictures of that?
we do. Not on me. No, sir. No, nothing. No, sir. No way.
You don't know anybody.
20101 Road. Will be the residence of Dominic Russo. If he knows who the passenger of the vehicle was.
Oh, no, yeah.
5-7 radio.
No.
Have the CAD number, please.
22086-777.
Copy. Thank you.
5-9 radio.
Business card.
Their family number. Okay.
It's the report number. Okay. My stuff's on there. Our detectives are going to be following up with you guys. Okay.
Here's to be a friend.
Yeah. That's 100%.
Notified. $71.57.
Go ahead.
Dominic Russo, friend of the passenger, is that
Affirmative. Apparently he might know who the
I didn't know all of this part. I've never seen this before. And right now, welcome. If you're just joining us, we are watching the body-worn camera of the detective on the stand during the first day of the trial of Mackenzie Shirilla. I had no idea that they thought Dom was David. They were going to go as Dominic, who could have been the passenger in her car. It's kind of eerie.
Unnamed front passenger is in the vehicle. I believe all we have is the name of Jacob at this point. Okay. She wakes up, tells you anything, let us know, okay?
Do we tell her about that too?
I wouldn't tell her anything. I just want to know the name of the front seat passenger. That's it. First and last name. She knows, okay? All right, we're gonna split, okay? Her car?
Is it like
Yeah.
where is it?
Progress in Alameda. It's in her towing. Probably grab it. I don't have any pictures on our persons. No, ma'am.
Claire, I'm gonna stop at the scene here. I'm not going over the line yet.
You okay? I know.
Guys, it's been we've been in like shock all morning, so we're right there with you. Okay. We're gonna go. If you need anything, call the police station. If you have any more questions that we can answer. What's that? Yeah, I give it to him.
Your name is on it?
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Good luck, guys. Okay.
Okay. So we are coming back. Okay. If you're just joining us, hello, taking notes. If you're just joining us, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. We are reading the court documents from the trial of Mackenzie Shirilla. It was not live streamed. So as the detective, well, right now, the responding officer is on the stand. As they're going through their testimony, I'm also showing us the body-worn camera that correlates with it so that we can all, I'm super visual. I just need to understand what's happening. I think that was it for me. So we are going to get back into the court document. He did say that he talked to the surgeon. And in that one, okay, what was this weirdest thing to you? I thought it was weird, like that Natalie wanted pictures of the car and the officer was like, the car is on the corner of a building. Like he was taken aback. I felt this is my impression, like the way I took his reaction was like frustration. He was annoyed, like, because he said, we've been in shock all day. They wanted pictures of the car. And someone did make a comment. I don't remember who, but it said like, oh, is that Jake from State Farm? And then she actually had State Farm insurance. I think that's what they just said. So anyway, that's an update of where we are today. We finished the Bindover. The Bindover hearing is also a correlation to black magic. Black magic has been woven into the soil of America by the surveyors who were, surveying each town, and we will get into that. For now, we are going to jump back into the court documents and see if anyone knows where the video of the the officer talking to the detective. Can you let me know? And I can't make myself smaller. We're going to refresh and hopefully be right back. I'm just refreshing if you don't hear me for a minute. Okay, we're back. Hi, everyone. Yes, she hit the wall. And okay, hold on. I see so many comments. The child locks were enabled, in my opinion, and I have all the videos to back it up. I think the child locks were enabled or were engaged because she's had a mission, and her mission was that people weren't going to walk away. And the police officer, one of the responding officers, does say he's locked in here. She's like, the woman is trying to open the door in the very beginning. And that's why another reason I think that Davion, after he pulled the steering wheel, we figured out through the crash reconstructionist that the reason Davion was on top of Dom was because I think, this is what I think, and if you don't agree, then bring something else to the table. But I think that Dom tried to move the wheel because it shifted about 20 degrees. And then she jerks it back 7 degrees. And then I think Davion dove from the back seat onto to the center, through the center console, and jerked the wheel to 145 degrees. And that's when they then become airborne. They just said Davion was, so he pulls that and he lands on his back on Dominic. And then they hit the building, but they were airborne for the time over the road. You can hear it in the video. And yeah, she didn't want her victims escaping. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, she hit it. The child locks were enabled because she didn't want them out. Oh, Phil, let me know when you've made those changes and I'll update it, because I know everyone, you'd be very helpful. And our mechanic is busy today. It feels so lonely without you, Bobby. When you watch the replay, we are thinking of you. Well, they don't have any empathy. They're wounded little girls and they don't know how to express their emotions or deal with them. She definitely aimed the vehicle. That will be proven. We haven't gotten to that part today yet. We did get to it in the Bindover. I don't know if it's necessary to rewatch. I mean, you can watch it, but in the Bindover, they do talk about how the PLCO sign was illuminated and she was aiming for it the whole time. And also, there's supernatural precision. There's also a woman who has graduated from the program. She's out and she's in her car and she's talking about, she's very spiritual, or she loves God. I think she's Christian. And she talks about how Mackenzie told her that she was possessed. She didn't use that word. She used the word that something was pushing her foot down and whispering in her ear that Dom had to die. And I 100%, 190% believe it. I do think she was possessed because she dabbled in the dark side. She dabbled with the darkness. That's why they call it spirits, because they don't get to experience all the same things that we do. And in my opinion, she was possessed because she opened a door to dabble with the dark side. I think the same thing happened to Lori Vallow. And during the Lori Vallow case, I had to call the Church of Satan because I grew up super Catholic, New England Catholic. My parents still take communion every morning, and I was afraid of it. So I wanted to understand it. And now that I understand it, I just don't agree. But at least I understand it. So in the Bindover hearing, we did learn from the detective, the crash reconstructionist, that she was aiming her vehicle. And that's, Bet. Oh, maybe, okay, so apparently YouTube doesn't like the long streams. And so we might make this a two-parter. And no, they didn't really show any sympathy. And yes, Natalie, the car's totaled. Maybe she didn't understand the gravity. Okay. Notice though, after they were told about the accident, the three are sitting in the waiting room. How is it the daughter who reached her hand out to the mom? That's Danny. We love Danny. I've done readings on Danny. She doesn't play the game with her family at all. Yes, Dom and Davion both broke their necks. I think according to the officer, said that the injuries were so severe they could not support life. Okay. I think I caught up. If I'm missing anything for questions or comments, please let me know. All I did was download YouTube. Oh, can you guys read each other's comments here? If you need to see them. The fact that the parents got this news. Oh, well, the mom, yeah, you have to leave your own expectations at the door. What Natalie, in my experience from studying or whatever, is she's a wounded little girl who did not get the support and love from her parents. So she passes it down. That's why we're here right now on this time on earth, is to break generational curses. Mackenzie could have broken the curse. I think Danny will break it for her generation, for her line, but unless Mackenzie breaks up with her parents, I don't think it's going to happen. So you can't, I agree with you on like just on a normal human view that like a parent would reach out to the daughter, but Natalie is just like a broken little girl in an adult body. Danny is much smarter, much different than the rest of the family. She's totally fine, I think. So, okay, we are going back to court. Oh, we're going to bring the jury, even though we don't have a jury, because this is, according to Mackenzie, she wanted just the judge. We'll bring the jury.
You may bring the jury.
I love
You may
him.
bring the jury.
Okay. Oh, you don't have to watch me drinking. Okay. So we're back to court. Oh, we never saw the trauma doctor. Okay. The trauma doctor. Oh, who is the third person you spoke with? The trauma doctor who was on staff that day. I spoke with her. Based on the conversation that you had with that doctor, did you learn anything that was relevant as part of your investigation? Yes. We learned objection. Overruled. We learned that they did an alcohol screening and there was no alcohol in her blood. Based off that information, what did you do next in your investigation? I kept my sergeant constantly updated with what I was doing. From that, I let the doctor know we would get paperwork for her blood. So they're going to get a search warrant for her blood work. What did you do after that? After my business was done at Metro? Correct. I made my way back to Alameda and Progress at the scene of the crash. And what did you do once you returned back to the scene? When I got back, it was, well, we did evidence collection at that time when we arrived back on the scene. Okay, we do have this video of them doing evidence collection. Okay, I don't know if this is part of it. Let's see.
Yes. Yes, here's in a part of that. I could only get a first name on the third guy before she stopped answering.
Okay.
They have a pretty good camera angle.
Oh, okay, cool.
You know that the second DOA's name's Jacob. Working from there.
Okay.
She had mushrooms and scale on her. I secured it in my car.
Oh, okay. Wow. Is there anything going on?
Was there anything that said like Jacob on it? That's supposedly his first name. I can't imagine it's going to be somewhere easy to find.
Sending body worn down in 30 seconds. Body worn down canceled.
That's the more active. We move the car before you All right.
Okay, I think this is the when he returns to the scene. I started it halfway through because I think this is going to be it looks like they're looking through stuff. So we'll look at this. Oh, the fire department is still there. Okay, the fire department is still working on the car. So we're just fast forwarding to where they are looking for evidence. Okay, now the fire department is trying to get the boys out. And then okay, let's try this. Oh, we watched this. Okay, now they're looking for security cameras. All right, now they're looking for.
Within a few hours.
Yeah, I mean.
I'm trying. We need to get this guy ID'd. His family needs to know.
All right, this has got to be another.
Sending body worn down in 30 seconds. Body worn down canceled.
I can't dig that far deep.
Okay, welcome. If you're new, welcome. If you're coming back, welcome. We are listening to we're watching the officer on the stand's body worn camera. I just saw a question. Do you think she said the wrong name on purpose? She didn't say the wrong name. We just shared that rewind about a half an hour. She clearly says Dom and Davion. I think that these officers, look at this. Oh, you can't see him. Look at this guy's face. They're in shock. Everyone's talking about it. Look at his face. He's in shock. So she didn't say the wrong name. She wasn't trying to mislead them. She said the right name. And I think that just all of the trauma, everything went off on that. And the civil lawsuits, I don't know. I think it was the confusion and the shock of the scene. That's a perfect way to say it, BK. Oh, I'm sorry, Phil. We're going to get going past this part. We're just trying to get to the evidence collection. We're almost done. If you need to pause it and return or fast forward through this. We'll be here, and hopefully they're going to start the evidence collection right now. But it's still on the car.
I have the vulnerability on my line.
Oh, Phil, why don't you just pause it and then you can fast forward this part? Because if this is causing anyone stress, please just fast forward it. Or pause it till you, and then you can fast forward to join us. Or I'll come back on the screen when we're done with the car.
I believe 21 are both of them.
Is it urgent to try and get a hold of the Eurofins people or the people with the camera, or let detectives follow up? Or...
Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, my camera's dead. Yeah, I'm staying on, yeah.
Okay.
I need photos of all this shit. So the camera? Yeah.
So you know we have one in the back.
After we have meetings here, then we'll clear We have, yeah, 2.
Redacted.
You guys have any idea what time this happened?
No. Engine's still warm, but it could have been a couple hours.
So nobody called us in, you guys.
Somebody called us in that they saw the car up sitting here. This is an area we don't typically drive down in the middle of the night, so
It's hard to even see behind the
especially
this dark.
Yeah. So
Yes. Down to height at 72.
72.
Yeah.
Take a photo of that too.
It's on the right. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that.
Are you good with the photos, or do you want me to take them?
Dude, I gotta do notifications today and everything. Man.
I can do the pictures, man.
Okay, now they are doing, they're just trying to figure it out. we are going to watch. It looks like there's still confusion on what she said. I did hear her say in the body worn camera or in the jail calls. I don't know why I said Jacob. Here is a clip of her in the ambulance. And I mean, if
In
you hear
court,
Jacob, let us know. I clearly hear Dom and Davion.
claimed that she couldn't remember anything. The ambulance footage proved she was lying.
Is she that responsive or?
Yes.
Okay.
Before the bird leaves.
They're just trying to ID the last person before she leaves.
Okay. Do you remember what were the names of the people that were in the car? Dom and David? Davion? Damien?
Davion. Do you know his last name? Okay. Do you know where he lives?
Staying with her and Tom.
Okay. Perfect. No, I just, because I was super confused about the the Jacob thing too. So I just wanted I think it was just the officers were stressed. And like, I think it was just a highly traumatic environment. Wasn't she asked in the car? I don't know. Yeah. Well, I remember that officer saying something like, she said Jacob. And that's when I said something like, oh, that's where this confusion comes. I don't know when they figure out it was actually Dominic. I thought that the parents were going to clear it up. So let's get back to court and see what they say. Okay, I will move myself out of the way. There we go. And all right. Okay, so he goes back to the scene. They start evidence collection. Can you briefly explain for the court what your policy and procedures are in the Strongsville Police Department for collecting evidence at a crime scene? Sure. Hey, Proctor, take notes. Massachusetts, this is how you process evidence at a crime scene. Oh, okay, sure. With the evidence, we wear gloves. Oh, you don't use solo cups? And in John O'Keefe's evidence collection, in quotes, they used red solo cups like you would drink at a bar or at a frat party, and a bag from like down of the grocery store down the street. So this is what we do. This is how a real police department does it. That's not trying to cover up a crime. Okay, we wear gloves. You want to mark, tag, and enter the property individually to the report. And also, if I didn't say, you want to take pictures of what you are collecting for the property room. Where do you transport all the evidence? Oh, it's not in the back of a truck. Oh, where do you transport it? To the Strongsville Police Department, to our property room, where we mark, tag, and have the property. Were all of those policies and procedures followed that day at Progress in Alameda? Yes. If you could just go over briefly for the court what you collected as part of your evidence. Oh, we have the evidence collection pictures. And we are going to pull them up. So that we can all be on the same page. Okay, the crash report. I just have to find it. Thank you for holding. I am finding our crash report. Oops. Okay, I'm just going to download it one more time. And then we're going to look at the evidence collection as it happened here. Oh, this will work. Oh. Okay, here we go. Here's a picture, just really quick. Oh, but I can't talk while I'm. Okay. I'm going to, I can use the PDF and then I can explain it. Or I can keep reading the court documents as this is. Loading. Okay. Thank you guys for flying Conair. I hope that you're enjoying your trip. All right, here it is. Oh, that's not it. Okay. Okay, here is the crash, or I'm sorry, the evidence that they collected on scene. So I will leave this over here for you guys, and we'll get back to the court papers. Yes, we found 8.1 grams of shrooms, a digital scale, 2 cell phones, a bong, THC pen. Oh, those didn't make this sheet. Okay. Bag of marijuana and a purse. That's all that I can remember. Oh, and there was a Cadillac key fob. Once all of the evidence was collected, Officer Glassy, what happened next? It was entered into the property room, and then I contacted, oh, I'm sorry. When we were done with the scene of the crash, the car was towed by Center Towing. On scene, we notified our chaplain, our police chaplain, Father Joe, to arrive. Okay, so it's getting towed to, all right, now it is getting towed to the, oops, there it is. Okay, now it's towed. And we notified Father Joe. We knew we had to make notifications to the families, so that's what we worked to do. We notified the Flanagan family. They were out of town. We did the best we could, and we let them know what happened and that it was important for them to return back home. We also contacted the Russo family and let them know what happened to Dominic, so the notifications were made. Thank you. I'm going to jump back really quick. You said that you marked, tagged, and entered 8.1 grams of shrooms. I'm just finding the 8.1 grams of shrooms. Oh, here we go. Okay. And if anyone has any questions on the shrooms, we have done a video breaking it all down. In your training and experience as a police officer, are you familiar with what mushrooms look like? You don't even have to be a cop to know what mushrooms look like. Are you able to identify on scene what you are entering into evidence was mushrooms? The only way to do it would be, it's a bag of mushrooms. It's a bag of Scheduled 1 substance. In your training and experience, what do mushrooms look like? You don't have to go to cop camp to know what a mushroom looks like. They're round at the top and have a stem. Were you yourself able to weigh those shrooms? I don't recall if I weighed it personally, but we weighed it and it was 8.1. If I showed you the mushrooms you collected that day, would you be able to recognize them? Yes. May I approach, Your Honor? Okay, here is the report that is, this presentation is being presented in court right now. Well, while this is happening. So this is what I'm assuming they're showing to him. Oh God. Okay, so I'll just make them a little bigger for you. And shoot, I just lost it. Okay, where's our shrooms? I just had it. So, oh, there they are. Okay. All right. So this is what they are walking through right now. Okay. Back to court. If I showed you the shrooms, okay. May I approach, Your Honor? Yes. The court. Officer Glassy, I'm handing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 5. Okay, I can't read this. I have to make it bigger. Okay. Officer Glassy. Oh, okay. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 5? Yeah. Yes, I do. What is State's Exhibit 5? It's a bag of mushrooms, which equals 8.1 grams. Is that the set of mushrooms you recall recovering on scene that day? Yes. And you entered it into evidence? Yes. And just for the record, Officer Glassy, is there any specific depiction on the front of that bag? Our property tag from Strongsville Police Department. Is that typically what you use while processing a scene? Yes. That's consistent with collecting evidence and tagging it as you described? Yes. Thank you. Officer Glassy, you also said a scale was part of property that you collected. Is the scale in here? Yeah, there's a scale. Okay. So if you're just watching if you're just listening and you're not watching, what we have on screen is the PowerPoint presentation that the prosecutors submitted to the court. And it has $165, a bag of mushrooms, and a scale. Could you explain to the court what a scale is? A scale is a device used to weigh things. Oh my, that was so literal. What's a scale? Well, it's used to weigh things. You're right. Okay. In your training and experience, are you familiar with what scales look like? Yes, we come across them quite often, especially in traffic stops. In your training and experience, what are they typically weighed for? Weighing drugs. May I approach, Your Honor? Yes. Officer Glassy, I'm handing you State's Exhibit 6. What is it? It's a digital scale. And is there any specific depiction on the front of that bag? Yes, it says Strongsville Police Department property tag. Is that consistent with the scale that you recovered that day? Yes. And you entered it into property? Yes. Thank you. Officer Glassy, are you familiar with what a body-worn camera is? Yes, very familiar. What is a layman term for body-worn camera? We have a body cam on our chest that records everything we say and do during our duties. Can you explain for the court briefly how you operate that body camera? Sure. I have a blotch here. You clip it to activate it, and you can click it to stop it. Or I can double tap, record, or stop recording. And he's like showing the court how he does it. And how often do you use your body-worn camera? Oh, I use it every day at work. Once you've finished using your body camera at work for the day, what do you do with the footage? You make sure to mark it with the CAD and the event the recording is from. Do you have the opportunity to review your body cameras once you upload them from your shift? We do have the ability to review it for report writing purposes. Okay. Were you wearing your body-worn camera on July 31st? Yes, I was. And are you aware that if the camera was activated? It was. If I show you a copy of your body camera from that day, would you be able to recognize it? Yes. I'm going to show the witness what is about to be marked as State's Exhibit 2. Whereupon State's Exhibit 2 was played for the record. I wonder if that's what we just watched. Officer Glassy, I'm going to stop it for a second, for the record at 1 second. Do you recognize what, oh, you know what they haven't done yet? After the Bindover hearing, no one has identified Mackenzie yet, and we're already 65 pages in. Why haven't they had him identify Mackenzie yet? Come on, prosecution. Do you recognize what's on the screen in State's Exhibit 2? Yes. What's on the screen? A black Toyota from the accident. Are you familiar with the area that's depicted on screen? Yes. That's the PLCO building area accident. Okay, I'm going to find these pictures in their report if we have them. Phil, if I can't find it, oh, here's the PLCO sign. Okay, I'll just show the sign, Phil, so no one has to worry. I'm just showing the sign of the PLCO building. Okay, whereupon State's Exhibit 2 was played for the record. What is it that I'm playing? The video itself. This is my body-worn camera from July 31st. Thank you, Officer Glassy. Before I play this video, did you have the opportunity to review your video prior to court today? No, I did not. Why did you not review your body-worn camera prior to me playing it here today because it's really hard for me to watch. It's hard to relive it. Oh, that's sad. Will this be the first time that you are observing your body-worn camera since that day? Yes. I'm playing for the record, starting now at 1 second, State's Exhibit 2. Objection. Overruled. State's Exhibit 2 was played for the record. Objection. May we approach? For the record, this is Allison, the lawyer. For the record, I'm going to stop it and bring the body cam to approximately 23 minutes and 19 seconds. I started at that. Oh, the objection was overruled. And now State's Exhibit 2 is being played for the record. I'm confused. Oh, wait, this is the judge. I'm confused. Why are you starting it there? And Allison saying, I accidentally hit end. This is a good time to take a break. Let's take a break. Sir, you must remain under oath. Okay. The court is taking a recess. May I please? The court needs a bathroom break, and she says, can I see the attorneys at sidebar? There's a discussion held. Oh, I wonder if someone's going to FOIA these sidebars. Had between the court and counsel at the sidebar off the record. And now, thereupon, a recess was taken. Okay. All right, I'm going to take a recess too. I have to use the restroom. All right. Oh, okay, Phil. Thank you. Thanks for keeping me in the loop. I want to make sure everyone's mental health is okay. And, you know, we're here for each other. We're on Con Air together. We don't ride. We don't let a single soldier ride alone. You're in it with us, and you get one water bottle for today's trip. Okay. The narrator. Oh, wait. Thank you guys again. Kendall. Oh, Kendi, thanks. She's working, but she wants to thank us all for being here. Thanks, Kendi. Thanks, Jamie. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for thinking of me. You just bought my lunch. All right. I'm just the narrator. Yeah, we do fly high, and we are excited. Thank you for thinking about all of us. Oh, that's what the captain does. I'm trying to make everyone happy or keep everyone happy. We need your we need your business here at Con Air because, well, your pet taxes pay it too. Just kidding. I just think that's funny. All right. Your narrator also needs to use the restroom. And I want to see if YouTube tells me to take it down. Oh, no, I have to refresh. All right. Well, I'm doing that. We are going to go on a quick, the court is taking a recess, and so is yours truly. I will be right back. I'm just going to put on something not dramatic. Oh, I could put on, I haven't updated it since yesterday. Oh, please hold. Okay, I'll put on, we need more Biscoff. She was just talking about biscotti and something. Thanks, everyone. Oh, yeah, please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, do all the things. I will leave you with a map that has not been updated since yesterday. So if you don't see your home, don't worry. It will be there, tonight. And I will be literally right back. I just have to run to the bathroom and grab a drink. Grab a drink. Let us know where you're from. We're making, I'm going to show you it in 2 seconds, just a little map, a world map and a United States map of where all of our friends are from. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Phil, I'm going to look for, Kate, do you want to put 2 pins in Idaho for Shades and I? Yes. I took screenshots of where you guys were from, so I'm going to do that. I also wanted to find the work I did on liking Mackenzie and her mother. And it's not even liking, it's not sending her hate. And I found it was something that we did, but I'll just explain it. Basically, and you don't have to like her, it's just to, okay, we're going to turn something that was meant for evil into good. And this is how we're going to do it. And you guys are all on board. You're going to help us. First of all, this was a black magic, in my opinion, this is my opinion. This was a black magic ritual that was done with very, very set intentions. The intentions go all the way down to the date. She was seen in her, I mean, we have the picture, but I also don't really want, I mean, if you're into black magic, that's okay, but that's not really my thing. That is not my thing. So I'm not going to show it to us, but she was found, she had black magic, and the kid who shall not be named, one of them, is in a red jacket in his police interview. And he talks about voodoo, and he talks about a doll that she has to bind Dominic to her. So, and this was evil, and we're about to turn it into good. How we can do that is instead, first of all, the lamp prayers, they help everyone. And then it also helps if you don't have to like anything about her. And I honestly think she is insufferable. But when I think of her like a little 4-year-old, she hasn't even gone into kindergarten yet, a little girl in an adult body, it turns that to an empathy for me. That works for me. And I also do it with Natalie because she's also, I should probably do it with Steve too. But how we can turn this darkness into light is, well, first we're going into the scene and we're turning the light on. We're looking at it objectively, and it's not rumors. That we are literally looking at the court records, and we're looking at the police body cam in a cohesive way so that the story flows for us. It doesn't mean that you need to like her at all, but instead of sending her hate or ill will, which is very easy to do, I try to just think of her like a little girl in an adult body. So you don't have to like her, but how we can turn it into the light or into something good is that we come together under the understanding that she is a broken little girl, and her mom did her a disservice because she was also a broken little girl. And that's like the way we can turn this into love, is to honor the boys and honor who Mackenzie could have been. I mean, she chose her parents, so that's her own thing, but we can honor them by spreading love. These are super high vibrational beings that they have other jobs. They're going to go help the universe in another way. But what we can do is, and they did in their soul contracts, it also was to like help wake up humanity. So like, we're not looking at the news and believing it. And there are paid people to create chaos. That's part of the prince of this world's ultimate. It's not his plan. Well, it probably is his plan, but anyway, I just saw that and wanted to jump in and explain it. Let's get through this detective and then we'll call it a day. Okay. I didn't even drink anything. I just like grabbed it. Okay. Thank you all so much for riding Con Air with us. I'm so happy you're here. And I am going to move myself up. And we are going to add updates to our map. That has not been updated since yesterday, but today it will get updated. All right, we're going to read this. Okay, she's taught. Okay, now Allison. For the record, I'm starting this video at 15 minutes and 36 minutes. Wait, at 50. Oh, okay. For the record, I'm starting this video at 15 and 36 minutes and completing it at the 26-minute and 35-second mark. For the record, you're not starting it. You are restarting it. Okay, yeah, we're on the record. The state plays Exhibit 2. Stopping the video at 26 minutes and 41 seconds that will conclude this portion that we are playing. Officer Glassy, is it a fair and accurate depiction of the scene as you recall it that day? Yes. You have testified earlier as to the location of both Davion and Dominic's bodies inside the vehicle. Do you recall that? Yes. Do you recall watching your body camera video where it showed a shot of the two individuals inside the vehicle? Yes. If I showed you a still shot of their positions inside the car, will you be able to recognize it? Yes. For the record, and these have not been released. For the record, this is going to be State's Exhibit 3. The court. Sir, you need to take a seat, please. May I approach? Yes. Officer Glassy. I'm handing you State's Exhibit 3. One moment, Your Honor. Officer Glassy, I don't have it up on the screen here. It's just what I handed you. Oh, okay. So they didn't show it to the courtroom. Exhibit 3. It's a picture of inside the car with the two male occupants. Okay. And what is the position of Dominic and Davion? Oh, and is that the position, as you recall it? Yes. Anytime during your investigation, were you able to depict that position in another way? Yes, I was able to draw it. Oh, we do have that. Oh, it is his drawing. Why were you asked to draw it? Okay, wait, the court. The judge interrupts. Can you establish who asked him? Let's see here. We will establish it, but we have his drawing. I don't know if this is his drawing or if it's the other one, but we have them both. So we're going to see what he says. Okay. Can you establish who asked him? Who asked you to draw this? Detective Hazoo. Do you recall why Detective Hazoo wanted you to create a drawing of the positions of the bodies? To note from my memory where the bodies were in the accident. If I showed you a copy of that sketch, would you be able to identify it? Yes. This is State's Exhibit 4. Is this the same thing on the screen? Yes. What is it? It's a drawing of the bodies where they were in the car. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of what you gave to Detective Hazoo? Yes. Okay, there's another one. I think it's this. Yeah, it could be this one too. I don't know which one he is showing him, but okay. Oops. And yeah, so he provided them. It is dated January. Oh, it's dated. So let's see what this guy says. On this date, January. Oh, so this is the one. It's dated January 27th or 25th. Okay. It says it's dated January 27th. Are there any additional markings on the page? The signatures of himself. Okay, we're just going to have to trust him because Detective Hazoo and State's Exhibit 4. Officer Glassy, were you able to personally observe Mackenzie Shirilla on scene that day? Yes. Did you see? Why isn't she asking her to identify Mackenzie? We just learned a really hard lesson in the Bindover. Come on, Allison. If you didn't learn your lesson, the reader did. Oh, she did it. Oh, I apologize. I apologize. We're there. Do you see Mackenzie Shirilla in the courtroom? Keep reading. Yes. We'll stipulate. We had discussed this incident. Okay, good job, prosecutors. We discussed this incident took place on the corner of Progress and Alameda in Strongsville. Is that correct? Yes. What county? That county. And the state, Ohio. One moment, please. Okay, nothing further. Would you like to cross? Cross-examination of Michael Glassy. So just for the listener, I am going to start with a normal voice, but if he starts to pull a Mackenzie, being disrespectful, rude, or talking ill of the dead, it's going straight to Mackenzie's voice. Officer, my name is Jim McDonald. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. If at any time you don't understand the question, ask me to rephrase or repeat it. Fair enough? Yes, sir. How long have you been with Strongsville? He just told you this, 5 years. Okay. He's just going back over his background. He's asking him, like, did you run traffic? Did you write speeding tickets? Have you ever given people a speeding ticket on Progress? No, I did not. Progress is a cut through, is it not? Yeah. What's the speed limit? 35 miles per hour. Would it be fair to say as a cut through, people tend to speed on that road? Are you asking my assumption, sir? The court, you can't guess what you've observed. If you don't know, and this is the judge, if you don't know, don't If you don't know, say you don't know. Can you rephrase the question? People, oh wait. People use progress as a cut through to get from parole to 82. Is that correct? Yes. People speed when they're in that portion of progress where the incident took place. Is that right? Are you asking me for a yes or a no? Yeah, I guess so. The court. Only if you know. Yes. Yes, you know, and yes, people speed there. Yes. Okay, great. Pearl, were you ever sent there to run radar? No, sir. Do you know if anyone from Strongsville was? I don't know. And exhibits 3 and 4, you have both of these in front of you? I have number 4. Number 3, I'll hand you. If you look at the 2, would you agree that 4 really isn't as accurate as exhibit 3? Well, one of them is my handwriting or a hand drawing, sir, and one is a picture. Oh, I know, I got that. But exhibit 4, the hand drawing, it doesn't have Davion or Dominic even touching each other. When you look at exhibit 3, it's clear that one's on top of the other. Yeah, it's a picture. Nothing further. Oh, good. Redirect. Nothing based on that. You're all set, sir. Thank you. The witness was excused. Who's our next witness? The state at this time calls Officer Robinson. Okay. All right. Well, that was less painful than I thought it was going to be. What do you guys think? We just finished the first witness. Do we want to keep going? Do we want to call a break? You're listening while you're driving home. Be sure to add New York and Pittsburgh and Philly and Cleveland. Yes, I'm going to screenshot these. I'm going to. And I have a few screenshots from last night as well. Okay, how do you guys feel? Do we want to keep going? Do we want to stop? Do we need a break? Should we come back? Hi, Stacy. Yes, okay. Phil, you're reading my mind. Phil, she probably hit the button. Yeah, I think she locked it. Like when I had a Camry, there was a little nut, I mean, mine was not an 18. I had it when I turned 16, so it's a little older, but there was like a little knob on the inside of the back seat passengers' doors, and you could flip it up or down, and that turned on the safety lock. It wasn't, I don't think it was just locked. I don't know though. That's my opinion. So do we want to keep going, or do we want a break? Do we want to come back? Hi, everyone. Hi, Stacy. Keep going. Okay, good. I feel like too, because the more we do now, the less we'll do later, you know? All right, we're going to keep going. All right, we are calling Officer Brett Robinson, and he is now getting sworn in. This is the direct examination of Brett Robinson. Good afternoon. And he is getting sworn in, stating his name. Where are you employed? He's at Strongsville Police Department. How long have you been there? Just under 3 years. Were you employed anywhere before you arrived at Strongsville? Yeah. I was with those Parma bitches. Mackenzie always talks about Parma bitches. He was at the Parma Police Department for 3 years. And first, if you could, tell us what's your title. Okay. He was patrol. Patrol. Okay, you went to cop camp. We appreciate cop camp. Did you go to any? Oh, he had CIT training, crisis intervention training. All of our officers, including myself, are trained in that. Are you up to date on all of your training and certification? What are your daily duties? I work permanent night shift. We're assigned a zone for the night, and we're responsible for any calls in service, patrolling our neighborhoods, as well as other things. Were you employed and working on July 31st of 2022? Yes. What zones were you working? I don't remember exactly what zone it was that I was working, but I was working a night shift that night. Okay. While on shift, did you have the opportunity to respond to the intersection of Progress in Alameda? I did. If you could walk us through how you came to respond to that location. Sure. So I responded from the police station. I drove northbound on Pearl Road, and then I took a left to go westbound onto Progress Drive. If you could explain for the court approximately how many times you'd been up Progress Drive before your capacity as a policeman. Oh, I would say hundreds. We typically get alarm calls. It's a commercial area of the city where we get a lot of alarm calls. And on the night shift, a lot of alarm calls on night shift, in addition to normal duties of driving through and checking on the businesses. And based on your experience driving through Progress to Alameda, would you describe for the court the dynamics of the road? Sure, it's a concrete paved road. It's one of our older paved roads in the city. I would say it's one of the older paved roads in the city, I would say, and it's got some wear and tear to it. You can tell there's a certain section of the concrete that is raised, so it's a little bit of difficult driving. I would say like a speed limit down the road. You can feel the bumps as you're driving in your cruiser. When you drive onto Progress Drive from Parole Road, it goes from east to west, and there's a series of curves that you experience on the roadway. Once you get to the end of Progress, it's a T intersection. There's a street that runs into Alameda, and Progress Drive has a lot of businesses. It's a commercial area. There's a lot of businesses. I believe it's a lit roadway at nighttime. Officer Robinson, what type of vehicle do you drive in your capacity as a policeman? Typically a Dodge Charger. Okay, the other guy said the same thing. Then we have a Ford Explorer. That night I was driving one of our newer Chargers, which is rear wheel drive Dodge Charger. And as a policeman in the city of Strongsville, driving those vehicles, are they equipped with any type of camera equipment? Yes, they have dash cameras that will show the speed, acceleration, braking, the dash cam view, as well as the rear of the vehicle. If you have an inmate in the back, somebody in the back seat, it'll show you a view of that as well, some of the rear window footage. Okay, can you explain for the court how those videos become activated? There are different ways. We do it manually while responding to a call. If we're responding to a sort of medical emergency or domestic or a call serious in nature, where we are going with our lights and sirens, it automatically activates it. Were you aware of on July 31st, 2020, your front and rear end cameras were activated? Yes. If I show you a copy of the front camera view, would you be able to identify it? Yes. For the record, I'm going to be playing State's Exhibit 7. For the record, this video is going to be less than 2 minutes long. I bet you this is his dash cam driving down the road. They played this in the Bindover. I'm now pausing it at 4 seconds. What was depicted on scene? This is the intersection of Parole Road and Progress as I'm making a left turn from Parole to go westbound onto Progress. What are we watching? This is my dash cam footage from my cruiser. Thank you. We have it paused here. It's kind of hard to see. On the left-hand side, I'm going to draw your attention. What do you see on the left-hand side of the screen? If you could describe it for the court. It shows the car is obviously running. I'm braking currently, and it will indicate whether my lights are on, lights and sirens, whether my door is open, and whether I crashed into something or my shotgun button had been activated. It also indicates speed as well. Where does it indicate speed? In the bottom right-hand corner. In the upper left-hand corner of the screen, what is depicted? Those are my GPS coordinates. All of our vehicles will show us our GPS coordinates. You stated you were about to turn onto Progress from Parole. Okay, hold on. I want to upload all of these to YouTube with the names that are given from court. It's really like the dates and stuff, but I do have them and I'm going to upload them really quickly. Well, it'll be uploading in the background while we're reading because I don't remember ever seeing this. Like the, what's it called? Oh, please tell me you can hear me. Can you guys hear me if I got off that? Okay, we're going to keep going. All right. I'm going to bring myself back for 1 second. I'm going to upload these videos into YouTube right now because we have them, but I don't remember seeing this guy's body cam. I mean, this guy's thing. So I'm just going to find it. Thank you for holding. While you're flying Conair, we hope that you're enjoying this ride while I find these body-worn cameras, or the dash cam. I just don't remember seeing this one with the GPS coordinates. It might not be as easy to find as I thought, but I'm just, okay. Oh. All right, I don't know. I just don't see or remember seeing. I guess I can stop because I don't know where it would be. Okay. Okay. Thank you for holding. I just don't even know where to look for this. I thought it was all in this one pile, but I have her Snapchats are mixed in. Oh, wait a second. All right. I don't know where it is. So we'll just keep going. Okay. Back to court. It does look better with Mac in the back. Okay. All right. Can you read the record what the speed is at this time? 29 miles per hour. And now State's Exhibit 7 is playing for the record. Officer Robinson, what are all of these landmarkers you're passing on the right-hand side? All right. I have to find this. Please hold. I'm going to find us this. We do have, I'll just share this view for you guys while I'm looking for this, because I know that we have all of the, alrighty. Okay, here's a playlist of the body cams. I'm just going to look in here and see if it says. Oh, you know what we could do is watch the runway. That's what we'll do, because he's just showing the drive down the road. Okay. I'm going to show the runway in the background as I read. Okay. And I'll just keep reading. I'm going to mute that. So I'll just keep reading. Okay. All right. Well, actually, this is, she says, okay, so now they're playing him driving down. What are all the landmarkers? Okay, this is the part. I'm going to just move it up to 1.5. Maybe I'll do 1.5. This is 1.5. Just because they're asking him right now what the landmarkers are. So he's explaining like what it is. So they're passing buildings and businesses. So he's saying those are the businesses on the road. For the record, could you read for the record what your speed was? 54. We're not looking at the same video, but what are you passing on the right-hand side? Another business. Do you recall what that business was? I can't. For the record, what speed are you at now? Approximately 50 miles per hour, and I'm decreasing my speed as I approach the scene. Okay. State's Exhibit 7 was played for the record. Stopping the video and concluding it at 1 minute and 9 seconds. Officer Robinson, is that a fair and accurate description of your dash cam from July 31st, 2020? Yes. For the record, one more time, while driving up Progress Drive, what is the highest speed that you reached? 54 miles per hour. Officer Robinson, if you can explain for the court, why did you not drive faster than 54 miles per hour that day? Given the conditions of the roadway, I thought it was the safest speed that I could respond to that emergency call. Do you recall if you've ever driven 54 miles an hour down that road before July 31st? No. Can you explain if you had to take any precautionary measures while you were driving 54 miles per hour on Progress Drive? Yes, I had to hold on to the steering wheel to make sure that I was in control. You really had to be aware of these. It's a really rough road, especially at those speeds. You've got to be aware of the elements. At a certain point, you experience a curve. So you have to keep that in mind while you're going accelerated speeds on that road. You have to be fully controlled, almost using two hands with the steering wheel while being able to respond to the radio. If I showed you a copy of your rear dash cam, would you be able to recognize it? Yes. This is State's Exhibit 8. Again, this is less than 2 minutes long. And now State's Exhibit 8. Pausing the video. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 8? Yeah, this is the rear camera in my patrol car. I'm stopping the video and completing the video. Officer Robinson, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the rear dash cam of your video that day? Yes. Okay. Where's Mackenzie? We're just going to look at her sitting in the back seat. We'll mute this. We'll just watch Mackenzie. Will that be confusing? I don't want to confuse anyone. It is kind of entertaining, though. All right. We'll just come back to court documents. All right. Were you able to arrive on the scene of the crash? Yes. Okay. So now they're showing him his dash, the rear view, like the cameras on the back. All right. When you arrived on scene, can you explain what you observed? When I arrived, Patrolman Glassy and his trainee, God, this poor rookie. Where did that come from? His poor rookie. He keeps, okay, I'm home safe. I had to take my fiance to work. Welcome back. Looks better with Mac in the back, I know. All right. We have Mac in the back. We could certainly share it. It's not quite as funny. And I don't want anyone who's jumping in to get confused. So we'll go back to court. Okay. When I arrived, Patrolman Glassy and his trainee were already on scene at the crash site. I approached, and at the moment, there was another officer that had arrived too, Patrolman Velko. At this point, we were attempting to gain entry into the vehicle by using a window and breaking the device. With a braking device. Patrolman Velko was able to break open one of the windows, and I was able to open one of the doors. When I opened the door, we had removed one of the airbags from the vehicle. We were able to see that both Dominic and Davion appeared to be deceased, and we were able to see Mackenzie in the driver's seat. She appeared to be stuck underneath the dash, facing down in her lap. At one point, we figured out her name, and we began calling her name because we weren't sure. She appeared to be unresponsive at first. I saw one of her legs move, and she did like a grunting noise, and that's when we discovered she was responsive enough to respond to the things that we were saying to her. Did you hear her say anything personally? No, other than that grunting type noise. One moment, please. Nothing further, Your Honor. Across? My name is Jim McDonald, and I'm going to ask you a series of questions. If you don't understand them, please ask me to repeat them. Do you know how many airbags were deployed? I am not certain how many. All I know is that the side of the vehicle, the airbags were deployed. Okay, I'm going to grab our trusty little what is this? The presentation that prosecution gave to the court. And in there, they have some pictures of the scene from these responding officers. Well, perhaps. Okay. 1 second. I'm just looking. Oh, it's probably over here. Oh, we'll do this one. Okay. Oh, this is the drone shot. They just talked about that. Here's another drone shot. Okay, here is the pipeline. Okay, back to court. Oh, We'll avoid pictures of the car. We're just going to, he asks him how many airbags were deployed. I'm not sure. I know that there is a picture. What is this? Oh, this is Davion. Okay, we'll go back to court. I'm not certain how many were deployed. All I know is that the side I was on and the vehicle airbags were deployed. And that side that you were on was the driver's side? Yeah, the driver's side, in the back left driver's side. So you know of at least 2 airbags. The driver's side front and the driver's side rear? Yes. Right. As well as, I'm sorry, the airbag that was in the steering wheel as well. Now we know for sure there were 3? Yes. You're not sure about the other side because you didn't look at it or you just don't remember. There were other officers on that side of the vehicle. I cannot recall whether those airbags were deployed or not. It wasn't your duty or part of your job that day, right? I'm sorry. It wasn't part of what you were doing? You were focused on the driver's side? Yes. Okay, Miss Shirilla was unresponsive when you first got there? Correct. She appeared to be. Do you know how long of a period of time from when you arrived until she responded? No, I'm not sure. And your testimony was that at 54 miles per hour, it was difficult to negotiate the road? Yes. The speed there is 35 miles per hour? Yes. And when you drove it back that day, the road was not in good condition, right? Correct. Cars go up and down, and there are dips? Yes. The pavement doesn't match. The concrete slabs are different? Correct. Was there a curve? Yes. And we heard testimony already that there was a significant number of people that used that as a cut through would speed. Yes. Would you say 54 miles per hour is reckless on that road? I wouldn't say it's excessive. I would say that's excessive. Excessive. Has to be a little bit faster to be reckless, right? The speed limit is 35. It's kind of borderline reckless. Okay. We saw when you negotiated that turn, the minute that you completed that turn, you were going 35 miles per hour. Is that correct? I believe so. The judge is like, what are you talking about? The turn on to progress? As I was coming from parole, you were doing 35 as you made that turn, roughly 30 to 35. No further questions. Oh, so he's building his foundation that there's this. Okay, this is my opinion based on that. I think what the, please hold. Wait, I'm back. I think what, oh, Bubba, that's funny. I think what the defense, based on his phenomenal cross-examination yesterday, I think what he's building reasonable doubt. One of them is the speed at which the officer responded, and the other one is the prosecutors are telling the court that she was going 35 miles an hour when she made that turn. And so what they're trying to figure out or poking holes in is then what was, there's like missing time or something. That's kind of what I understood. So he's trying to like show the court that there's missing time. They're saying she went 35 and then it takes 20 seconds to build up speed. What was she doing the rest of the time is, I think, where he's going with that. I have to refresh. Please hold. Please put your play tray tables up and just a moment. Okay, I'm back. All right. So I think that's what the defense is trying to do, create reasonable doubt. And he did a phenomenal job yesterday. All right. Redirect, nothing off of that. The witness has been excused. Next witness for the court. Oh, the next witness will take at least an hour. There's some video, but the amount of questions will take about an hour. Sidebar. The state at this time calls Captain Brett Stainslaw from the Briera Fire Department. Okay. Oh, we never found. I did find it though in the meantime. The Briera Fire Department. I'm looking for the Briera Fire Department report. It's like a CAD report, I think. Well, I think they sued Mackenzie. There's a court document. Oh, here it is. Oh, nope, this is Strongsville. We literally just looked at this last night. All right. CAD number. Please hold. I found the CAD number. All right, now we can find it. These are all Strongsville. He also had to get a search warrant for them. The Berea Fire Department. Okay, now I'm just going down a rabbit hole. Oh, I found it! Ah! Oh, they got subpoenaed. Okay. There's the run report. Subpoena. Okay, wait, here's Brett. All right, here's his report. We didn't read this one last night. Before he starts going through the questions, let's read this. This is Brett. He's on the stand right now, and this is his statement. I was the officer in charge of Berea Medic 1 that was dispatched as mutual aid ambulance for a single car motor vehicle accident that occurred on July 31st, 2022 at 6:21:17 in the morning at the address of 11792 Alameda Drive. Berea Med 1 was dispatched at 6:28 and arrived on the scene at 6:37. BFD began assisting Strongsville Fire Department companies in removing the driver of the vehicle, who was laying on her right side and trapped by the dashboard of the car due to the extensive heavy front end damage. Patient was removed from the vehicle directly on a backboard, and then she was moved to the fire department cot at 6:48, which began our patient care contact. The driver of the vehicle was 17-year-old Mackenzie Shirilla, and the patient was alert to name only, not to location, events, or time. The patient was moved to the ambulance for treatment until Flight for Life could arrive. Once in the ambulance, initial care began. I conducted a hands-on, head-to-toe rapid trauma assessment. During the trauma assessment, I found what appeared to be a quart-sized Ziploc bag of a large quantity of mushrooms underneath the patient's shirt in the center of her chest, and a black plastic square case that appeared to be 4 inches by 4 inches tucked inside her waistband. I removed both items from the patient. At this point, I do not remember if I handed them directly to the Strongsville Police Department officer or I placed them on our bench and then handed the items directly to the officer. I was the only one that handled the 2 items removed from the patient, and upon noticing the Strongsville police officer in our ambulance, I gave them to him. Neither of the items were opened by myself at any time. We continued with our patient care and transferred the patient, that Flight for Life personnel, at 7 o'clock. Oh, that's why he's getting called up. Okay, now we know why Brett's here. Okay, Brett, let us know what you found on the driver of this car. Good morning. Hello, he just got sworn in. He's stating his name for the record. Do you have a title? Yes, I'm the captain of the Berea Fire Department. Sorry to anyone if I'm butchering that. Captain Stanislaw, how long have you been employed with the fire department? I've been employed there first as a fireman starting in August of 2005. Are you employed anywhere else? Yeah, I'm a captain for the Brooklyn Heights Fire Department Oh, wait a minute. Her lawyer, Mackenzie's lawyer, is the prosecutor for Brooklyn Heights, isn't he? I thought he was the part-time prosecutor. I know he's a part-time prosecutor somewhere. I thought it was Brooklyn Heights. Okay, how long have you been a captain for? I've been the captain for the last 8 years. Do you have any special training? Yeah. Well, I guess it's not cop camp. He went to EMT camp. He's been a certified paramedic. He's an EMT. He renews his paramedic card every 3 years. He's also on the hazardous materials team. So I'm a hazardous materials and weapons of mass destruction technician, fire safety inspector, and a fire instructor. Are you familiar with the term medical control? Yes. What is medical control? We operate under Southwest General Hospital. That is our medical director, medical commander. They're the ones that give us approved parameters or protocols, and we are to operate and conduct patient treatment within those guidelines. Are you familiar with the term BLS? That's basic life support. And are you certified in BLS, in basic life support? Yes. Are you familiar with the term ACS? ACLS? Yes. Advanced cardiac life support. Are you also certified in that? Yes. Are you familiar with PALS, PALS, pediatric advanced life support? Are you also certified? Yeah. Are you up to date? Yes. What are your daily duties? I'm the A shift captain. Means I work a shift schedule. So I'm the A shift captain. My day begins at 8 and it's 24 hours and it continues until 8 the following morning. My responsibilities, first and foremost, are responding to incidents. I give daily assignments to all of the members that are on my shift. I'm responsible for running incidents until the chief relieves me. To carry out any life inspections that may occur, just day-to-day station operations. Can I ask you to slow down for the court reporter? Oh, sure, sorry. Can you describe for the court what a response call is or what a response to a call for services like in the fire department? Okay, phew. Oh, you guys don't need to see me. Okay, there we go. It depends on the call or what the nature of the call is. If it sounds like a minor medical incident, we would just dispatch our squad with 3 personnel. If it's inside the city, if it's major, okay, slow down, slow down. You are going way too fast. Or the court reporter. Okay, if it's a major medical response, then that would have an engine and an ambulance responding. If it was a fire call or an MVA, motor vehicle accident, or odor of natural gas inside a structure, that would be the entire duty shift. Is there ever a time that the Brera fire has to assist other municipalities on calls? Yes. Can you explain that? There are 2 forms of assistance that our department officers make up. One is typically for a smaller scale incident, if they just need a single resource like mutually aided body cameras. If there is a large scale incident that is of high severity or high possibility of severity, that would be dispatched automatically. That's typically reserved for a box alarm or a structure fire or a technical rescue. Once you respond to the scene, can you explain for the court how your department documents those responses and actions? We are members of Southwest Dispatch Center. They keep track of our times. We are notified by station alert tone inside our station, and we have to, I wonder if they actually take a pole down the stairs. You know how they do that in the movies? And when we are responding, we have a CAD computer. That's a touch screen that you can timestamp where you are and where you're responding, when you're on scene, if you're released, or for any period of the call. Does that documentation have a name? It's our dispatch log. Are there any specific reports that you generate while you're on the scene? Yes. If it's a medical call, it's a patient care report as well as an NFIRS report. If it's simply a structure fire, then it's just an NFIRS report. What is that? It's a National Fire Incident Reporting System. What is that report? It's a report that summarizes the entire explanation and documents the entire incident. It tracks our response times on scene, any pertinent benchmarks. There's a narrative section to explain any of the actions we took to mitigate a situation. What does a patient care report? What does a patient care report document? A patient care report documents the times of the call, just like the NFIRS report does. But then it's also used for documenting medical care and assessment. Captain Stanislaw, were you on duty on July 1st of 2022? Yes. Did you have the opportunity to respond to a call at the intersection of Progress and Alameda? Yes. First of all, can you explain why your fire department responded in Strongsville? Oh, I'm not sure why. We were needed because there were 3 patients, I believe, at the time of the call, and that's how the call came in. It required additional assistance that was above and beyond what Strongsville Fire had the capability of providing. Can you explain for the court what you did when you arrived? When I arrived on scene, I advised my crew to stay with the ambulance. I contacted the incident commander for the City of Strongsville Fire Department, and he placed us in a staging area and advised us we would be rendering treatment to the driver of the vehicle who was still being extracted. Did you, in fact, service treatment to the driver? Yes. Were you able to determine what her name was? Yes. Do you recall her name at this time? Mackenzie. Captain Stanislaw, were you able to document your treatment of Mackenzie in any way that day? Yes, there's a patient care report. If I showed you a copy of that patient care report, would you be able to recognize it? Okay, we are about to look for the patient care report because I want to see it. Oh, it couldn't have been that easy. No, it's not. Okay. All right, court order. Please hold. Your captain is looking for this patient care report, which we've been able to find the Strongsville. Oh, maybe I'm going to look in one other spot. Okay. Oh, I don't know if that's his statement. What's this? Sorry, crew. We don't have anyone making us dinner or moonshine, so because our friend Bobby is gone. But we're patient, and I am just looking for this report. It cannot be this hard to find. Like, come on. Okay. Nope, that's certainly not it. Is this it? Strongsville. No. Dang it. All right. Legal. If you sent it to me, I can't find it anywhere. I can find Brett's report, but I can't find. Okay, we're just going to keep going. I don't want to fall down a hole. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'll just look and see if they submitted it on their PowerPoint. Okay, so far, it's not on their PowerPoint. Okay, I'm going to just look in one more spot. Oh, I forgot about this one. Okay, I'm looking at the grand jury. Okay, this will work for a minute. I can't find the other thing, so we'll just look at this. Okay, back to court. Captain Stanislaw. Okay, would you recognize it? Yeah. This is a printed copy of our electronic patient care report. Is what you have in your possession States Exhibit 9 the same thing depicted here on the screen? Yep. I'm first going to direct your attention to the first page of this patient care report. They were at the top of the screen underneath where it says UH Barrera Fire. Can you read the record? What the date of your patient care report is? It's 7/31. There has to be. I mean, come on. They dropped like hundreds of. Sorry, everyone. I just am like, I really want to find this. Is it a run report? Well, I guess we're going to look. I'd really like to follow along with the court. No, this is the billing. Well, maybe this is the bill. Maybe this is it, and I was just confused. Okay, we're going to look at this. This is what keeps popping up. And all right, we're going to read this and see if this is what it is. Okay. Can I draw your attention to the upper right-hand corner of the screen that starts with the call received? Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Do you see where I'm looking? Yes. If you could walk the court through what the right-hand side section means and what times are marked. The call was received would be when the city of Strongsville received the call. Oh, call received, 6/21/17. Okay. We were dispatched when mutual aid was requested at 6/28/26. Okay, right there. En route is when, oh, I am so proud of us. En route is when we were leaving the station. On scene is when we arrived on the scene. And patient contact is when we began rendering aid. For the record, what time was the call received on July 31st? The call was received at 6/21/17. What time were you dispatched? 6/28/26. And what time did you arrive? 6/29/38. On scene, 6:38. I'm sorry, 6:37/28. Wait, 6, yeah. What time did you make contact with Mackenzie? It's 6:48. I'm going to now draw your attention to the bottom portion of this report, still on the first page, where it says patient info. Okay. Patient info. Girl. Okay. Do you see that? Yep, we see it. If you could read for the court the information that you documented from Mackenzie, or documented that day. Mackenzie Shirilla, 15949. That's her address. The date of birth is, this is her date of birth. I'm going to continue to move down. We're on the second page. And I'm going to stop at the second page where it says protocol. Protocol 1. Okay. Do you see where it says protocol 2? Yes. Under assessment, can you read for the record what the 4 categories are? First, 64808, ABC. ABC means airway, breathing, and circulation. Who is the employee here doing the assessment? Myself. Oh, there's Brett. Oh, duh. There he is. Hi, Brett. Okay, we got it. You said it says ABC. Is that correct? Yes. What does that stand for? Airway, meaning having a patient airway. Breathing is the patient breathing. And the circulation, if the patient has a pulse. Were you able to perform an ABC test on Mackenzie Shirilla? Yes. If you could go over what the results were of the ABC test. The airway was patient. Her breathing rate was normal and appeared unlabored. Both lung sounds were present. Circulation, she had a pulse. Capillary refill was normal. Skin color, normal. I wonder why they redacted it on the report, but then it's right here. Okay, whatever. Skin condition was normal. What does patient airway mean? That you're capable of breathing. I'm going to take you down to the next section where it says 64829. Oh, right here. $648.29. Okay. Can you read that section? Neurological and AVPU. What does AVPU stand for? That is a way of classifying someone's mental status. A is alert, V is verbal, P is for pain, and U is for unresponsive. Were you able to perform an AVPU test on Ms. Shirilla? Yes. Can you explain the scale for us, how that works? Oh, shoot. I have to feed the cats. Okay, just a sec. Sorry, I just remembered. It's already 7. Can you explain the scale, how it works? That scale, you're falling into 4 categories. 1 is alert. That would be how you and I are just conducting this conversation with someone that's paying attention to what's going on around them. Verbal would be to elicit some sort of stimuli or a response to the individual where you'd have to say something to them. Pain would be you have to produce some sort of painful stimuli. It's a response. Unresponsive is if the individual does not respond to the 3 previous tests. And what was the finding of Ms. Shirilla for this AVPU? She was alert. I'm sorry, what? She was alert. Can you read that? Okay, mental status normal. Mental status normal. I'm going to direct your attention to AVPU. What did you determine her to be? Verbal. Why was she verbal? Okay, if you're watching, this might be a little confusing because it's all redacted on his report that's on the screen, but the court document that our friend legal sent us is not redacted. So I'm not just making it up. It just happens to be redacted on the report, but it's not redacted in the court document. When we asked her a question like, are you okay? What hurts? We were getting a verbal response back. Below AVPU, it says normal status. Do you see where I'm looking? Oh, I'm sorry. It says mental status. Oh, yeah, it totally does. Okay. So now she's right here. Mental status. Walk us through the testing and what the results were. Mental status is normal. She was not combative. She was just confused. I assume she was typically not confused, just given the age and no medical ID bracelet indicating any type of deficit or medical condition. She was not hallucinating. You said there were no bracelets or indication of, can you repeat what you just said? There were no medical alert tags or a bracelet or any type of jewelry or necklace that would indicate a medical problem that I could see. Is that something you typically look for in a patient? Yes. Go ahead. So the mental status is normal. She was not combative. She was confused. How is that normal for a patient? Was that normal for a patient? No. Hallucinations? No. Oriented to the event? No. Oriented to oriented to event normal for patient? Yes. I assume since she was driving a vehicle. Objection. Sustained. Can you just say what it says? Don't say what you assumed. You stated oriented to the place? No. Normal for patient? Yes. Oriented to the time? Yes. Unresponsive? No. Captain Stansla, where it says mental status normal, can you explain why that was your finding? Because she didn't have her eyes open when we first contacted her, and we required some stimuli, and we were asking her questions. Do you remember what happened? She was confused as to what the events were. Okay, below all of those is the category that reads neurological. Can you see that? Yes. Can you read what the results were overall of all the neurological? Normal. Can you explain for the court how some of the answers of what you had stated above were no, but her neurological functions were normal? Neurological functioning is pulse, motor, and sensation in her 4 extremities. We check that on an individual that was in a trauma situation to see if there are any spinal cord injuries, if there was a loss of movement, sensation, or feeling in any of her extremities. That's what this means. Captain Stansla, if a person was suffering from any significant neurological emergency at that time, would that neurological or neuro be normal? No. If a person was suffering a stroke, would that read all as normal? No. If a person was suffering a seizure, would that read as normal? No. If a person was suffering a heart attack, would that read normal? It would depend on their symptoms. They could be normal. For a heart attack, you said? Yes. Can you explain that for us? For a heart attack, they could have the feelings and the proper movement in all of their extremities, but still be suffering a heart attack. Okay, thank you. I'm going to move you down to the next section. Can you explain the results of the injury section? We are right here if you are following along. Okay. First one, the injury. Arm, upper right, closed fracture. Oh, she did break her arm. An angulated right arm with obvious fracture. Her distal radial pulse was present. Second one is injury, lower leg, right side. Injury was a fracture, closed. Possibly right femur fracture. Oh, okay. And obvious right dislocated kneecap. Why were those 2 injuries mean in layman's terms? They're broken bones. The next question, head to toe. Do you see that? Okay, head to toe. Well, that confirms it wasn't just Natalie who said that she broke her femur. Do you see that? Yes. If you could read the captions and explain to us your analysis of Mackenzie Shirilla's injuries. On the head to toe one? Where's that? Oh, here it is. Okay, now we are on the head to toe right here. Head and neck, normal. Left eye was reactive properly. Right eye was reactive properly. Neck was normal. Chest and back were normal. Abdomen, left upper right quadrant, normal. The right upper quadrant was not normal. There was tenderness upon palpitation. The upper right quadrant of what? Oh, her abdomen. Okay. Lower left quadrant was normal. Right lower quadrant, normal. Pelvis, normal. Arms and legs, left arm, normal. Right arm, no. Left leg, normal. Right leg, other. Yes. I'm going to bring you back to the next page. I believe that's the last page that we have. Yes. Is there some other indications? It says BP. Oh, we're right here. Wow. Oh, this is under Timothy, though. Okay, BP. Maybe they'll let him do it. BP. Yes, it says BP. And pulse. Do you see that? Yes. Can you read the time and explanation and explain to us what BP means? 649.01. So we're right here. 649.01. And that's the patient's blood pressure. It was 157/125. Captain Stanislaw, what traditionally is a normal blood pressure? 120/80 is determined normal. What's next? The pulse of 6. She had a pulse of 60. What's normal? 60 to 100. Is there a section that says Glasgow Coma score? Oh, yes, there is. What is a Glasgow Coma score? That's another way of judging a patient's mental capacity or mental cognition. The E stands for eyes, the V stands for verbal, and M stands for motor. Okay. There are numbers next to eyes. Okay. M stands, all right. E is eyes, V is verbal, and M is motor. There are numbers next to E, V, and M. That's how you can score the different numbers with different levels. The highest in the E section is 4. The highest that you can get on the verbal section is a 5, and the highest you can get on motor is 6. After evaluating Mackenzie Shirilla, what were her scores for E, V, and M? 3, 4, and 6. 3 meaning she's not spontaneously opening her eyes because we had to speak to her and ask her a question to get her to answer. So that renders a 4. Verbal. If somebody is accurately able to give you all of the information exactly like where they were at and what happened and what occurred, that would be a 5 because they are alert to the event. She was given a 4 because she was confused on some of the issues. Was she able to respond to the majority of your questions? Yes. An M for motor. Motor is a 6. She was able to move all of her extremities. What's the total score a person can get on the Glasgow Coma score? What is the highest score? 50. What was her total score? A 15. Next section. What was her blood pressure at 657? 144/111. Her pulse, 90. And SpO2, do you see that? What is SpO2? The blood oxygen saturation. That is measured through the finger probe we use in our monitor. What is typical SpO2 level for a normal functioning individual? 95 or higher. Can that affect somebody's blood oxygen level? What can affect somebody's blood oxygen level? Temperature, nail polish. Did you say nail polish? It's a clamp that goes over the top of your finger. There's some sort of light that goes through on both sides, and sometimes that can have an issue if it's not placed on properly. Or if somebody has poor circulation, if their hands are cold or the body shunted blood back from their core, from their extremities. What was Mackenzie's blood oxygen level at the time? 82. Captain Stanislaw, before we get down to where it says narrative history, do you see where it says treatment? Yes, it's right here. Okay. Yes. What does it say? First treatment section says IV insertion. Okay. The second, cardiac monitor applied. What is a cardiac monitor? A device through electrodes. It's the electrical cavity in somebody's heart. What are the results of the cardiac monitor that was applied to Ms. Shirilla? A sinus rhythm, which is the normal heart rate. Her heart rate was normal? Yes. I'm going to draw your attention to where it says narrative history text. Can you explain for the court what this is? This is the narrative section of the report that allows us to explain an overall story of what occurred when we were at the incident. In this narrative history text, if there were, this is Allison. If there was any current emerging neurological or health situation that was happening, would you document it in this section? Yes. Was there anything going on at the time that you documented in this section as far as any neurological emergencies? You guys, I am so sorry. I have to pause this. I forgot to feed the cats and I can hear them. Please hold on. I will be right back. I apologize. I'll just pause you for a really quick second. I can leave the reports on, actually. That's okay. I'll be right back. Thanks for your patience. Sorry. It's really late for the dinner for the kitties. So has anyone heard? I thought it got denied. Any appeal so far done. Goodbye, you're done. But what I do like is the report we're looking at and looking at the court documents. We won't talk about them in the comments either because we don't want to raise anything. But if you can see what we're looking at and what we're listening to, then you know. Yeah, we were on autopilot. Okay. Well, she got completely denied hard. I have the appeal response. Our friend legal sent them to me. She's like, no chance. The part of the life, 15 to life, she's on the life side. Okay, we're going back into these court documents. All right, thank you. Okay, there is nothing along the lines of what we determined to be a neurological disorder, or seizure, or stroke. Is that what you're asking me? Yes, that's what I'm asking. No, there were no signs of a seizure or stroke. Therefore, it was not included in the narrative. Captain Slansla, are you able to perform head-to-toe exam of Mackenzie? Oh, I saw a question about the scale. She didn't have any mushrooms in her system. That was right. And the scale was to weigh things. Okay. During that assessment, or the head-to-toe assessment, did anything significant happen? Yes. I found some sort of baggie with a substance in it in a black plastic case that I removed from her during the exam of her chest area. Let me ask you first, where were you at when you were performing this head-to-toe examination? I was in the back of the ambulance. The back of the what? The ambulance. You said first you located a baggie of substance. Is that what you said? Yeah, it was a baggie of some substance that was in there. What did that substance look like? It looked like mushrooms to me. Are you familiar with what mushrooms are? Yes, I am a human. I've come across them on calls. Where did you locate the bag at? It was in her shirt. Okay, you said you also located a plastic case. Is that what you said? Yes. What did you believe that to be? I didn't know. I just knew it was a plastic case. What did you do with those things? I picked them up and I put them on our bench seat, and as soon as I noticed a police officer, I gave them to him. You said you noticed a police officer. Is that correct? Yes. Where was that police officer standing in relation to you? He would have been in the doorway of the side van to the ambulance. If I showed you a video recording of yourself in the back of the bus on July 31st performing your medical procedure on Mackenzie Shirilla, would you be able to recognize yourself? Yes. I believe this will be State's Exhibit 10. For the record, I'm going to move this video I'm going to play about 2 minutes or so of this video, but I'm going to move the video forward until we get till about 32 minutes. I'm going to start at 32 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh man, I want to see it. All right, let's see if I can find it. 32 minutes and 28 seconds. Okay, we have, what I'm looking for is 50. There are two. Okay, I think it's this one. We're starting it at 32:28. Okay. So we're going to get to 32:28. This guy doesn't go into an ambulance. Well, maybe he does. Okay. Just for everyone's mental health, this is just like at the back part. I'm going to fast forward it till we get, okay, now he's talking to the fire department. Let's see what he's saying here. I don't know if he's getting in the back of a police, ambulance. Ugh, rookie. Okay. So now they are, okay.
31. 21.
I'm gonna tell the coroner when so. Okay.
We can have that, we can have a tow truck take the car to more set to mark the tires if he isn't here.
They're taking one or two. When they come in, what we do is the second file. They'll find out. Yeah.
2. Copy that. First landing. Hey, it's Velocity from Strongsville, flag 7157. Yeah, I got 2. Vehicle crash.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the ambulance.
Flanagan. Spell it for you.
Okay, it's his body cam. Okay, we have that right here. So she said it was at 32. Okay. Oh, okay, here it is. All right, so this is.
They're just trying to ID the last person before she leaves.
Do you remember what were the names of the people that were in the car? Dom and David? Davion? Damien?
Davion. Do you know his last name? Okay. Do you know where he lives?
Staying with her and Tom.
Where's Landon? All right.
Am I good to jump out?
Yeah, you're good. Don't move right now, Tom.
We're going to pull up more.
Don't
Okay,
move.
I can wait. I can wait.
Yeah.
Are either one of the names you've given, Jacob or Davion?
Yeah, I know.
Copy. Do you know Jacob's last name?
They aren't she can't leave. Remember in the Bindover, she kept leaving during any time the videos were shown. She hasn't been able or asked to leave yet. So she's watching all of these. I forgot about that part.
Okay.
That this is redacted. I agree. I saw a mess. This is all redacted. It's not cold.
Do you know Jacob's last name?
Oh, this part. Yeah, Kat talked about her not having any medical conditions, and one of our friends had POTS the other night, and she was just like, you can't put baby oil on. This is all redacted.
I got the birthday, but the address was too quick before Tell me your address one more time, if you would.
149,
Okay, so now we'll go back to court. I don't know if anyone noticed the drug, when they handed it to her, but okay, so they're in the back of the ambulance. I'm pausing it again at 32:53. Who's that individual? Okay, that's me. States Exhibit 10's played for the record. What just happened? That was the substance in the baggie that I found. I put it on the floor and alerted the police officer that I found it. Did anyone notice that? I didn't, but I guess I wasn't. It might have been blurred out for us. I'm going to stop it at 35 minutes and 8 seconds. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of yourself on the EMS assessing Mackenzie Shirilla? Yes. Is that a fair and accurate depiction finding the substance that you believe to be mushrooms in the back container? Yes. One moment, please, Your Honor. Were you able to document your findings of these shrooms in any way? Yes. Can you explain for us how you documented your discovery? I added them in an addendum to my EMS report stating that I found them and turned them over to Strongsville Police. That is blurred out for us, but we've got the dirt. Okay, if I showed you a copy of that report, would you be able to identify it? We just looked at it. Yeah. Where is it? I've already closed it, but we did look at his report. May I approach? Oops. Okay. This is a statement. We read this earlier, so I'm going to fast forward this part. Why didn't you include your narrative about finding the drugs in your initial narrative in the patient care report? That was an error on my part. I was focused on just accurately providing and documenting patient care. Okay, if you could, for the record, when was this addendum to your report created? Oh, wait a second. Now I'm getting nosy. Okay, statement. So on August 15th, he added this statement. We've already read that statement, but now I just got nosy. I'll put it up here for anyone who wants to follow along with that. Okay. Oh gosh, nothing further. Hopefully he'll be as polite as last time. Hi, I'm Jim. Are you aware that Patrolman Robinson, the prior witness, testified that Ms. Shirilla was unresponsive when he arrived? No. Was she responsive when you got there? To verbal stimuli and painful stimuli. Were there things that she was not responsive to? I think she was. I remember her being a little confused as to the events. Okay, but there was nothing that I saw that would classify her as unresponsive. So as your perception would differ from Patrolman Robinson's? My experience, yes. Okay. And you testified that neurologically she was okay? Yes. Could someone have a seizure in an hour before and you could show up, would there be any signs of it? Oh, sorry. Could someone have a seizure an hour before and you would show up and there would be no signs of it, right? That's correct. Okay. So you're not talking about what happened an hour ago. You're just talking about what you observed at least 1 hour after the incident. Is that correct? Yes. My observations were just my contact with her. At that time, she could have had a seizure before, possibly. Objection. Finally, Troup remembered his voice. I can't let him guess. If she had a seizure an hour before that, you may not document it because it may not show up. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. When they played Exhibit 10, somebody kept on asking her about Jacob's name. Do you know who that was asking? I don't remember where the voice was coming from. If it was the individual, that was a Briera fireman that was with me. That would have been one of the other members in the ambulance with me. The question is, you don't know who is asking that question? I don't remember who was asking. You just heard it? Yeah, I heard it, but I don't know who was in the back of the ambulance asking it. You don't recognize the voice? No, I'm not from that recording. And you were not familiar with the first names of the other 2 people involved? No. And you talked about a blood oxygen level of 82. Is that correct? Yes. That's extremely low, isn't it? Yes. Have you ever seen or treated anyone with it's a pulse ox, right? Not blood ox? That's my bad. I'm sorry. You've never seen that before, have you? On occasion. Oh, on occasion. When you see the people who have had a pulse ox of 82, what characteristics do you generally observe? Generally, for someone to have a pulse ox that low, 1, they would have just went into cardiac arrest or just come out of cardiac arrest. Another scenario typically is somebody with a COPD or some sort of respiratory ailment. When they're chronically low, they have breathing issues. Are there any other areas that you could address are there any other causes that you could think of that would cause someone to have a blood ox of 82? It could have been, as I said earlier, like the probe was not accurately placed on her finger. Her nail polish, it could have twisted some ways. If someone's fingertips were cold, you would have done the test again if that would have happened to get accurate information. Yeah. Did you do that in this particular instance? Typically, we keep the pulse ox probe on somebody. I didn't see any other vital signs that showed that it was an improvement or a decline. She was not displaying typical respiratory difficulties, like difficulty speaking, would only be able to say 1 or 2 words at a time. So my assumption was either cold extremities or the probe was not accurately placed, or some sort of internal bleeding going on. Can we agree on your report that she was confused? Yes. Her eyes were closed? Yeah. She had fractured bones? Yes. Was she in pain? Yes. She told you she didn't know what happened? Yes. No further questions. Redirect, just briefly. Again, Captain Stanislaw, you had described some reason as to why the blood ox would be at 82. Based off your assessment, Mackenzie Shirilla was not suffering from COPD. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. She was not suffering from cardiac arrest at the time. Is that safe to say? Correct. She was speaking and communicating well enough with you. Yes, that's correct. Was she answering your questions? Yes. And in a timely manner? Yes. Slightly delayed, but mostly normal. Do you recall if she was cold, if her body felt cold? No, I don't recall. Nothing further. Recross? Nothing, Your Honor. You're all done. Thank you. The witness was excused. May I please see everyone at sidebar? Okay, we're all done, Lisa. Oh, the court was adjourned until 9:30 Tuesday, August 8th at 9:30 a.m. Tuesday, August 8th. All right, I'm coming back. We finished day 1 of the courtroom. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to Con Air. Welcome back. If you're back, welcome back. Okay, Wooly79, I just want you to know how much I appreciate and absolutely love this statement. And this is something, Bobby, if you're back, welcome, that I was saying before, like, I love to deep dive and like literally know a case inside and out. Because once I learn something, I never forget it. But it also, there's something about, like, I could literally, well, I wouldn't as comfortably do it with Idaho 4, the JJ Vallow and the Lori Vallow case, definitely Karen Reed case, this case, Kylie Rodney, and the Delphi girls. I went this deep into all of them. And that's just like my style. I just really like to know everything about it. So anyway, that's my story. And thanks for noticing. Okay, my loves, we finished day 1. It's 5 hours in, and why don't we do this? Unless I hear anything like pressing, maybe what we'll do, I'm going to try to finish our swag. And so I could break now, do our swag. But since we don't have work today, slaving away at the shop, they call it the salt mills or something. I told you I got the job because my dad volunteered me to start. So I just help out. So, there were drug charges. Oh, yeah. She got a lot of drug charges. Out of the 12 charges, at least 3 of them are drugs, trafficking. Wait until we get to the presentation. The prosecutors, prostitution, drug trafficking. They call Rosie the pimp in the presentation, and they call her the plug. Oh, she got lots of drug charges. Anyway, this is what I think we should do. We should stop now because YouTube says to stop around 2 hours. But I mean, when you're reading this stuff, it just takes a little longer. So we're trying to stay under the radar for YouTube. We'll stop. I'm going to work on our swag because if I could get that done, it'd be awesome. I might come back tonight and keep reading. Like if we could get another day done, that would be amazing. How far did we get? We're on page 126 of 637. So, and that's just page 1. A huge thank you to our friend Legally Guilty, Factually Innocent. She sent me all these. There are 4 pages of the court documents, and the first page or the first document is 600 pages long, and we are 120 something pages through it. Oh yeah, there were drug charges. Yes, 100%. And vacay. Hold on, I just want to tell you something really. I just watched this. Okay, I saw something on YouTube, of course, and it's I actually wanted to do it because I don't have air conditioning either. I don't have it. But I saw something about how the Amish have never had electricity or air conditioning, and they use 4. I should find it. I should actually find it because it'd be really cool if you did it. I wanted to do it. I'm going to make a commitment to do it. Keep those super chats coming so that we can use it. But I'm going to find this document on how the Amish keep their houses cool. I have a whole folder called Amish Solutions. All right, let's find it. Please hold. I think I'm going to find a solution for you. Okay. This was a video I saw, and you can just put it into YouTube, like Amish Solutions. But this is making me, I'm going to write down the ingredients because I want to go to the hardware store tomorrow. Keep those super chats coming, team. Okay. Here, I'm going to share it with you. All right. This is what you need. If you don't have air conditioning, this is how the Amish keep their homes cool. Okay. What you need is quart-sized mason jars, metal lids. The list is right here if you want to screenshot it. Mason jars, metal with the metal lids. Okay, yeah, they come with metal. All right, we need that. Okay, calcium chloride, cheesecloth, marbles or rocks, and hardwood lump charcoal. Okay, it's not the kind of charcoal that we grill with. You have to get it at I think you'd have to go to a hardware store for this stuff. But it doesn't have all the chemicals like the charcoal we have. I'm just writing this down. So what you need, it's a $4 system that removes humidity forever. So it's quart-sized mason jars with metal lids, calcium chloride, cheesecloth, marbles or rocks, hardwood lump charcoal. Okay. And if you just put it into into YouTube, like Amish cooling system, This, I have no idea how I found it, but charcoal. Okay, then this is for our friend that doesn't have air conditioning and it's 95 degrees. This is how the Amish keep their houses cool. Okay, then this is the transcript. He's talking about how much money he'll save on air conditioning. This kid did it. Okay. I hope I made a note. All right, so, we could just watch it. But what it says is to punch 6 or 7 holes into each jar lid using a nail and a hammer. Place a layer of small rocks at the bottom of the jar, about 1 inch deep. Lay the cheesecloth over the rocks, letting it sag down so it forms a little hammock. Pour 2 cups of calcium chloride on to the cheesecloth. Screw the lid on tight. The rocks will hold the salt above the brine that will form. As the moisture is absorbed, it keeps the salt from dissolving into a useless puddle. The cheesecloth lets the water drip through there while keeping the salt in place. Set 1 jar in each corner of your basement and 1 in the middle. Oh, this is to get that smell out, and it also takes the humidity out of the air. Okay, check them place them on shelves or on small wooden blocks, never directly on the concrete because the brine is corrosive if it spills. Check them every 2 weeks. When you see about 1 inch of brine collected in the bottom, pour it out somewhere outdoors away from your plants. And metal, refill the salt. That's the entire maintenance cycle. I did this in my own basement in February of last year. My basement had been running between 68 and 72% humidity, despite an expensive electric dehumidifier running nearly constantly. Within 3 weeks of setting up my 5 calcium chloride jars, my hygrometer was reading at 52%, so I just unplugged my electric unit. I haven't plugged it back in since. My electric bill dropped by $47 a month. Well. So I'm going to make this. And a dozen jars of calcium chloride refilled twice a year will protect the structure of your home for less than $40. For closets, bathrooms without fans, and pantries, use smaller jars. Okay, so that's... Thanks for coming and learning from me. Please tell me you guys could see that. I don't think you could, but I was just explaining it. Oh, yeah, I think perhaps you could. If you couldn't, hopefully you could hear me explaining it. So that's how you can create air conditioning in your home for less than $4. All right? You never know what you're going to learn here at Con Air. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it's so cool. I've never done the water bottle technique. Yes. I have never tried the Amish either. My brother-in-law, Mikey. God bless Mikey. Mikey's the one who inspired me to write. He's obsessed. Well, he loves the Amish, loves them. And so I think that's probably where I started thinking about, I don't know where that came from. I just went through a phase just recently. Oh, because I don't have air conditioning. Well, thank you, Kate. Yeah, no, thank you guys. You never know what you're going to learn here at Con Air. You could learn how to do an Amish air conditioner. And you know that musty smell? Well, especially in New England. I don't know if this happens everywhere, but anywhere that has humidity, it does. My parents' basement, for example, smells like what? You don't want to leave anything down there because it'll get ruined. Well, this also takes out that smell. I'd like it. Oh, does anyone know where Bobby is? Bobby. I'm looking it up also. Wrapping wet cloth around my neck has been helpful. Yeah, look it up. Here's the link. I'll drop the link because I saved it. It is the $4 system that removes humidity forever. Bobby, we're just learning some Amish tricks of the trade. Don't worry. You haven't missed anything, but you'll love the replay. We talked about you. Here's the link. So that's the link to the Amish air conditioning for like $4. And I'm going tomorrow to grab it, all the stuff. And one thing that he says in the video, if you don't have a chance to watch it, is don't get the charcoal that they sell at like Walmart or something because it has chemicals in it. You don't want that kind. You want natural charcoal. So anyway, you never know what you're going to learn around here. In conclusion, we are done with day one of the court hearing for Mackenzie Shirilla. She is on trial as of this timeline for the unaliving of the two guys for Dominic and Davion. We are taking a break right now. I want to get our swag. Why did I call it swag done? And I want to get it up. Also, YouTube said to keep them under 2 hours. So we blew that out of the water, but I might come back tonight and I might not. Please turn your notifications on just in case, and I'll see you back. I've seen all of those videos multiple times. Oh yeah, don't worry. All right, we're good. My dislike for the person continues to grow. Just think of her as a little 4-year-old, and she's just a broken little girl. She's crying on the playground, and so you have to go give her a hug. Bobby, here we go. All right, my loves, thank you so much for joining me tonight. We might see you again tonight, or I might not. I'm going to work on our swag right now, and I might be back or I might not be back. So with that, I will love you and leave you. Keep your notifications on so you'll know when we book it, the next one. I might, and I'll make a post if we do. But it's already 8 o'clock here. Golly, where'd this day go? I love you guys. Thanks for coming. I will see you all on the flip side tomorrow for day 2 of court. Love ya.